Are we live? I said, are we live? Are we live? We are live, so let's get it. This is Minister Brother DERRICK. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double standard on them. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no moral. And you see what the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are hanging on, who are remaining, who are waiting on the Jesus. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk around the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God. And if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sitting there, come to God and start winning him. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. The most people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He frowns on every day. I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder, is it with the Father? I remain divided, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most other people that I meet who lie, feeling cheap, seem content, while Christians like me, our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high? Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow. I'm not debating, but what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk around the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. So let the light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop saying that, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord, is in control, in the heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. It's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted before, but it's okay. The devil can play his mind game, but he can't hurt me where I am temporarily. He tries to distract me physically, financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me. It's not easy. It's in man nature to be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A betrayal giving nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A few of your men with a difference is all show. Cause both of these men will take me where I got to go. But if my Cheetos still, then I lose my protection. For a house, for election, to be under the direction of a sick demon. Whose goal is to own my soul. No thanks. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to these like an extension cord. I walk around the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people of faith. Stop being selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother DERRICK. Let's get it. This is Minister Brother DERRICK. I'm coming at y'all real. Moving slow today. I didn't mean to use one of those media. Doggone it. I ain't gonna say nothing. You give me a chance to get this straight. There it is. About time. All that time. Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. See, y'all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. See, I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your white beef video sound cheesy. Please, what's on the release me? Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your white beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Derrick show. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick show. Hey everybody, what's happening? Naya says happy Friday. She says she's driving, she'll chat. Y'all keep telling me to stay in the house. Y'all forever outside. I'm gonna stop listening to y'all. What's going on with everybody? What's happening? What's happening? I ain't gonna sit here in front. We did 9 hours yesterday. I am tired. We covered a lot of stuff yesterday, and it's sad that only 148 people watched the video. It's really sad. But that just means there's a whole lot of people that are uninformed, because that's what we did yesterday. We showed a lot of links. We caught up on the coronavirus disease. And I'm confident that the people that actually paid attention do not have it. Those that's not paying attention and is worrying about that dumb stuff, they the ones that's gonna have it. I woke up today and I kept myself busy by working on my new scooter. I actually took a lot of stuff off of it and I rigged the basket. That black basket that we had on the bike, I got it on the back of the scooter. I still don't know how. I think you gotta get a special mounting bracket because the scooter basket is really big. I mean, it's big. It's like this big, this wide. I was online looking. They're expensive too. But I took the one we already had and I rigged it up on the seat. I couldn't figure out how to get the rod to extend out. I untwisted it, but it wouldn't come out. So I couldn't find no video on it. I kept typing it in Google and nothing would pop up. So I did it myself. Took me about 4 hours on the seat alone. I also rigged up the selfie stick to the handlebar. I took the flashlight Bluetooth speaker. I took that holder and re-rigged it. And I got it holding the selfie stick. So now I took off the light that ran on the power bank. I took that off. And so now we can use the other side of that power bank. One side will be for the speaker. And I put the speaker inside the saddlebag with the power bank. So y'all have to remind me to turn it up because it's got to come through the saddlebag. But right now, my main thing is I got to find a cord that'll work with that camera. And like I said, I got it sitting, so it's going to be like high in the air. So we should be able to get the 360-degree view. It should go over my head. That's what I'm hoping for, that it goes over my head. And we got the $15 camera that's going on the helmet. So we've got that out the way. I was thinking about going to the market later, but I looked at the PayPal and I said, we ain't going nowhere. So we're going to have to wait to test it out. But I can't wait to see how the new basket hold up. By it being behind the seat, it really will be out of sight. But it's not going to mess with the stern. And I put the basket that came with it back on. So even though it's small, we got a basket in the front that can hold the bag. We got the basket in the back. And because it's in the back, we should be able to get 2 or 3 bags in there. And we still can put 2 on the handlebars if necessary. 2 on the armrest if necessary. 2 on each side. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 bags that we can now carry. So, but it'll be a while before we can test it out. But anyway, that's what I was doing today. What were y'all doing today? It was a last minute decision. But I figured we were going to talk about the devil today. It was a last minute decision to make those gifts, to put those gifts up. So we do not endorse the D-Man. No, we don't. We do not endorse Satan. But he is the topic. So for those who would say, why would you
have him on your screen. The topic today is, if the devil talks to God, why don't you? I think that's a pretty simple question. If the devil talks to God, why don't we human beings do it? Doesn't that make sense? I'm just asking you. If the devil talks to God and he's supposed to be so evil, and you don't, what'd that make you? Now we know that he was thrown out by Gabriel and Michael, I believe. But he loves to whisper things in your ear to get you to do something, and then he loves to go snitch on you. Some people will say, well, why is he allowed to do that? I can tell you why, but it doesn't matter. Are you talking to God? When he talks about you, can he actually stand and look at you? Or does he have to go by what the devil is saying? Because remember, he can't stand to look at us in our sinful state. So if you're not washed by the blood of Jesus, God really don't see you. Hey, Snazzy girl. She says, hi, BD. Hey, Naya. My daughter just went shopping. She said there is no meat in the stores. I'm driving. Just checked in to say hello. Stay safe. Yeah, it wasn't much meat in the store when I went either. I was able to get a couple TV dinners. I got one left, and I was able to get some bratwurst. I did not know, but I still got the pound. I got a pound and a half of turkey ground beef that I was able to get when I went last week, and I think I still got 6 chicken legs left. So. But as far as meat go, like I say, I got the 2 packs of the one is Polish sausage and the other is jalapeno something. I hope I can eat that mess. I've never had bratwurst before, but it's meat. And if you want it, you gonna eat it. And like I said, I got up today at like noon, and I went on and I made some chicken legs, and I made some sweet corn, and that's what I had earlier. Tonight, I might try that bratwurst. You know what? I'm going to take it out the freezer right now. I'm going to try it tonight. I'm going to try that bratwurst. Oh, wait a minute. I still got a slice of ham. Let me take, no, save it. It's nice and frozen too. Let's try this, I wish they'd have had some hot dog rolls. So like I said, I got 4 packs of that rice. So I might make that rice, and I'm gonna make like 3 of these, and I'm gonna cut them up, and I'm gonna put them in with the rice, And we're going to have jalapeno cheddar smoked sausage rice. I'm going to pretend like we having Chinese food. So I'll try that tonight while I'm watching the wrestling. Yeah, where am I going to sit this at? It's frozen. It's gonna sweat. I'll put it right there. Fancy girl says Naya says I'm driving too. Stay safe, Snazzy. Snazzy says you too at Naya. Enjoy your evening. Be safe. Well, when you get done driving, come hang out with us, Snazzy. Let's where was I at? All right, y'all. We downloaded. I did these last night, so I forgot what I did. So let's just see, and we'll jump into it. Now, this first one is from a Catholic website, and the title is why I picked it. And I haven't looked at it because we do it at the same time. But I caution you now. Y'all know I'm not really fond of Catholicism, but let's give them a chance. But I'm warning you in advance. I'm expecting the worst, so let's get this out of the way. Get it while I'm nice and fresh. All right, this is The Guardian. Why don't we talk about hell anymore? Asked the Pope. Oh, Lord. For centuries, it has been one of the Catholic Church's favorite topics. But the Pope has given a fresh reminder to his flock that hell is hell, and bemoaned the fact that it rarely gets talked about these days. The 79-year-old Pontiff used the Mass in the gritty Fidene suburb of Rome to put damnation back on the agenda. Jesus came to tell us everyone is wanted in paradise, and that hell, about which little gets said today, exists and is eternal for those who shut their hearts to his love. Pope Benedict warned the congregation on Sunday. The talk of fire and brimstone stopped there, as Pope Benedict failed to elaborate on what lay ahead for the sinner in the afterlife, adding only that our real enemy is the attachment to sin, which could bring about the failure of our existence. But the tough talk was typical of the Pope's conservative stance, and it increasingly backed the basic view of religion and society that has spilled over into political debate in Italy and beyond. He warmed up this year with stern criticism of Italian politicians for considering a law giving rights to homosexual couples, attacks which have created serious rifts within the government of Romano Prodi. The Vatican then asked the UN this month to adjust. Hey, y'all see that? To adjust the 1948 Universal Declaration of Human Rights to give doctors and nurses the right to boycott abortions and the manipulation of human embryos. On Sunday, the Pope upset the European Union's 50th birthday party by suggesting plummeting birth rates on the continent could send the continent to oblivion. Although short on details about hell, the Pope has never gone so far as to dismiss the existence of the devil. In a Ratzinger report, a book-length interview published when he was the prefect of the Congregation for the Doctrine of the Faith, Pope Benedict says the devil is a puzzling but real, personal, and not merely symbolic presence. He's a powerful reality, a baneful superhuman freedom directed against God's freedom. The Pope has not gone as far as John Milton, who depicted Satan chained on the burning lake, in hell, and Paradise Lost. If Pope Benedict has declined to paint a picture of hell, one expert said, believers should not let their imaginations get away from them either. 40 to 50 years ago, priests were depicting hell all along the lines of famous sermons in James Joyce's portrait of the Artist as a young man, said Michael Paul Gallagher, Dean of Theology at the Gregorian University in Rome. However, the talk of devils with folks tended merely to foster fear in a way unfaithful to the gospel themselves. But he is a terrifying freedom to live a refusal of love and to live only for oneself. Hell is better seen as a state of self-separation from God or self-exclusion from love, rather than as God's punishment. We can opt to live that way here on earth, and terrifyingly, we can choose it forever, he added. Satan said, hell is other people, to which T.S. Eliot replied, hell is oneself. But they both agreed that hell can begin on earth. That ain't got nothing to do with the topic. All right, we took a chance. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but you know, it wasn't bad. But let's touch on what was said. The Pope was asking, and he must not watch my show, because he would know we do focus on that. He's saying, why is hell and the afterlife being left out of most sermons that are preached today? And it's because people don't want to hear it. Oh, the same reason why you didn't go into it. People don't want to hear it. People do not want to hear it. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of the times we blame the devil for stuff that happened to us when it ain't the devil that did it, it's we that did it. That's why I teach self-maintenance. All he can do is put the idea in your head and tempt you with something. You got to make it a reality. You got the option to say, get away from me, man. Leave me alone. You got the option. Or do you? Sit there and keep having this thought that he gave you, and then you make it a reality in your head, and then you try to make it a reality in your life? You do that. He can only tempt you. In some cases, he can make you sick. In some cases, not all. Some cases. Some cases he can cause something to occur. But if he's not confident you're going to be there to catch the consequences, why would he do it? I'll just ask that. If he wasn't confident that you was going to be there when nobody else is supposed to be there, you're going to do something that nobody else is thinking about doing, there is no need to set things up. It is a fact that he has the angels that came down with him during the rebellion. He does have them down here. You also have the angels that rebelled and came down here and laid up with the young maidens and made them super bands. And that was the reason for the flood. And he wanted his followers to build a place that he can climb back up there and make it higher than heaven so that he could sit higher than God. The devil wants to be God. And the reason why I showed those animations in the beginning was because this is what human beings think. This is really what the Catholic Church thought back then, what the devil looked like. But to be honest, the devil copies God. So I'm sure that he resembles how we look more than you think. You don't even know if you might have seen him face to face. You might have turned the TV on and seen him. If we made in God's image, apparently he made them in it. He made him in it. He made the angels in the image too. And he can take many forms. But if I want to copy you, then I'm going to look like who? You. He wants to copy God because he wants to be God. But he's not God's equal. And a lot of people try to make God equal with Satan. In the story, in the book of Job, he told God, you got a hedge around him. Take that hedge away and let me do what I want to do with him. So he had to ask God for permission. So how is he equal? He's an angel. He's not a god. He does have powers, but nowhere near the power that God has. Some would ask, why did Gabriel jump on the devil? And then he's formidable. But we already know that when Jesus come back, he ain't no match for Jesus. We know this. No match. Because if he was a match for Jesus, when he realized that Jesus, God, and everybody got tricked and he thought that when he realized, wait a minute, they wanted this to happen. They used me. They made me look stupid. And now, what I did back in the garden, Jesus undid on the cross. I got the perfect man to sin. And because of that, there is no perfect man after that first man, because that first man sinned and the sin passes on. The sinful nature passes on to each child. So no child could ever, not even a newborn baby, could take the place of what Adam did. So the devil thought that he had victory, that every man was going to die. Here's the problem. He thought that he would kill Jesus and then things would go back to normal. He didn't realize that there was a reason why Jesus came, and he thought that he stopped it. No, he didn't. Because if God was if devil was as powerful as God was, he would have made sure that Jesus never came back and was never seen by anybody. He would have made sure of that. Why didn't he? How come nobody never found the bones of Jesus? How come nobody never died on that deathbed and said, yeah, I went back there and when we moved the stone and we carried the body out? Because he didn't have the power to stop Jesus. That should make you feel good. That's proof. Because everything getting exposed, how come the devil was never able to expose that? I'm just asking the question. Everything been exposed. We finding lost gospels and lost writings. How come we can't find? How come we can't find the Ark of the Covenant? How come nobody can find the Garden of Eden and find that tree of life? Because in hindsight, if the devil could find that tree of life, he could give it to his demons and they could rule forever. So he must not have the authority to conjure that up. There have been a lot of evil people that have done the work of the devil. I noticed that I'm not even gonna pay that no mind. I'm talking to y'all straight out because I want y'all to understand, what power do you have? You have more power than you know. But you let him whisper in your ear and tell you that you are helpless. You are not helpless. How many of us feel helpless right now because there is a virus spreading throughout the United States? How many of us want to just lock ourselves in the house and not come out until we told that it's safe? Fact of the matter is, if that virus really does stay in people for 37 days and people are only being quarantined for 14 days, then that means a lot more people are going to think they okay. And they're going to come out and infect more people. This virus ain't going nowhere quick. Now, I'm hoping against hope that maybe we have a different strain. Maybe we have a weakened strain of the virus. Because I know that the virus can mutate. I'm hoping that we have a weaker version. The kind that most people get and they just get the flu and then be all right. That's what I'm hoping. Maybe we got a weaker version. But the fact that there are so many cases and people are starting to die in the United States. People are starting to die in the United States. 2 remote areas of the state both got a case today of my state. 2 remote areas. So that tells me that the people not staying away from each other. It tells me that people still traveling. It tells me that some people are acting like this is a game. But I can't worry about that. I think I have enough food to last till Tuesday or Wednesday. And hopefully I don't have to go back out the house. Maybe it'll be gone by Wednesday. I hope. Maybe it won't. Some people are saying that this virus is caused because Chinese people, what they eat, they like to eat animals. Animals that God said not to eat. That they don't cook them all the way, and that they actually are eating the blood. And because they eating the blood, the blood is making their way into that. The blood of the animal is making their way into their bloodstream, and they are becoming susceptible to the diseases that the animals carry. And so they're mutating. You know, when a virus gets in a new host, it mutates to take advantage of the new host. And you keep eating something that has the virus wants to survive. It's going to mutate and it's going to change. So if the animal is eating another animal, or if an animal is sucking the blood of the animal, the virus is going to switch from this animal to that animal. And then if you eat the animal, eventually it's going to switch to you. How do we tell people what they can eat? How do we stop that? We can advise them, we can educate them, we can encourage them, but if that's all they can afford to eat, they're not going to starve. So we got this problem here. What are we going to do about it? One thing we can do is pray. Pray for everyone. Not just yourself, not just your loved ones, but pray for everybody. Because if we exercising our free will, it's really not fair to ask God to intervene. Because man is creating these problems. As we keep tinkering with science and think we know everything, we keep messing the world up. And then we want to go cry to God about what we messed up. If you want him to back off and let you do what you want to do, why should he come in and save you? Why should you blame him? Why should you blame God for global warming? Why should you blame God for the smog that's in LA? Why should you blame God for the unclean water when our plants are dumping stuff into it? Why do you blame God for hurricanes when we always had hurricanes? Yet we continue to live in them places. He put us in a daggone paradise. He put us in a garden. He didn't put us in California. He didn't put us in Haiti. All these places, he didn't put us in Florida. All these places, we went there and decided to live, knowing the dangers. God didn't make us move to Louisiana. He didn't make us move into the ward that's 100 and something feet below sea level. Why would you build anything at a place that is technically below the sea level? All it takes is one good rain and you washed away, but yet people still live down there. We choose to do this. And then when the consequences of the choice that we make, then we try to turn around and blame God for it. Where does that make sense at? Where does it make sense? We do what we want to do. We should be prepared to deal with the consequences. Last December, when the Chinese people found out about what happened in Wuhan, they should have shut everything down and let the world know. Then we could have isolated it. They didn't say nothing. They ain't say nothing about it until a month later. When people was dropping dead and they didn't have no choice but to say something. But they mad at the president for saying that it's the Wuhan flu. It ain't our flu. Yeah, it started there, didn't it? Instead of whining about what it's called, try to find a cure for it. The people in the Middle East, they tried to hide that they have it. Who knows how many of them have it, because they really won't tell you the truth. They wouldn't tell you the truth to save their life. How many people have it in Russia? They don't like to show weakness. Well, they admit how many people actually have it. This could be worse than we think it is. Because a lot of these governments don't want to look inferior or weak. And they might try to hide it, which could hurt their citizens and could also prevent us from contaminating it. But they don't want their businesses to stop, because I'm not going to a place where it's a virus running around, people dropping dead. I'm not going to do business with you. So now everything is stopped. But as I sit here and listen, I hear people outside running around, playing ball, kids giggling and running around. I'm wondering, is people taking this seriously, or do they think it's the vacation? Yeah, well, I ain't got to go to work. Might as well go outside and do something. Well, we ain't got to go to school. Let's go outside and play. Is it really going to take a lockdown to where we actually had to have the military patrolling the streets to make sure everybody stay in the house? Are we really that undisciplined that we can't follow the law? Let's get on to our next story, yeah. Amen. All right, continuing on. Let's get these out the way. Catholicism. Since we on the topic of the devil, the Pope says, don't argue with the devil. He's much more intelligent than we are. Okay. The devil is more intelligent than mere mortals and should never be argued with, Pope Francis has warned. Satan is not a metaphor or a nebulous concept, but a real person armed with dark powers. Hold on, somebody sent me a text. Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. There you go. Whew. All right, let me pull this link up. Share. Hold on a second, y'all. So somebody, Chun Li sending some links. All right, copy that one. Share. Alrighty, Chun Li sent us a couple links, and we'll get to it. Let's continue on with Pope Francis. He is evil. He's not like mist. He's not a diffused thing. He is a person. I'm convinced that one must never converse with Satan. If you do that, you'll be lost. He told TV 2000, a Catholic channel, gesticulating with his hands to emphasize his point. He's more intelligent than us, and he'll turn you upside down. He'll make your head spin. He always pretends to be polite. He does it with priests, with bishops. That's how he enters your mind. But it ends badly if you don't realize what's happening in time. We should tell him, go away, he said. Pope Francis frequently refers to the devil in his homilist sermons and on Twitter, where he's followed by 40 million people in 9 languages. He uses various terms to refer to the prince of darkness, including Satan, the evil one, the seducer, Beelzebub, and the great dragon. It's a Jesuit thing. He's a Jesuit who is deeply imbued with the spiritual exercises of Saint Ignatius of Loyola, which allow people to discern the movements of good and bad spirit, said Austin Iverine, a Vatican analyst and author of The Great Reformer, Francis and the Making of a Radical Pope. For him, this was real. These are not metaphors. It might not be the way that people speak nowadays, and some Catholics may be taken aback by it. A lot of people are uncomfortable with the idea of an evil being real, but anyone who knows the spirituality of the Jesuits would not be surprised. 3 years ago, the Argentinian pontiff told a convention of exorcists from around the world that they were doing sterling works in combating the devil's works. He said that the devil often appears disguised as an angel and slyly speaks his words to us. He shares stories about the devil's devious ways when he gives his daily homilies in the chapel of the guest house where he lives outside the Vatican. Last week, Pope Francis called for the wording of the Lord's Prayer to be changed so it blames the devil rather than God for leading us into temptation. He said the prayer has been badly translated from Greek used in the New Testament, and the new version would better reflect its true meaning. It's not a good translation. I am the one who falls. It's not him pushing me, meaning God, not pushing me in temptation to see how I've fallen. Our Father doesn't do that. Our Father helps you get up immediately. It's Satan who leads us into temptation That's his department. The life of a Christian is a continual battle against evil, the Pope has said. Now, I just wanted to see what Christianity says. I don't totally disagree with him, but I disagree with him when he says that the devil is smart. No, he's not. I can kill that argument real quick. If the devil knows that he's going to be locked in a chain, he's going to be locked and put away for 1,000 years, chained up and put away, and then know he's going to be released just to come out and do this all over again and get beat again, and this time he getting thrown into the furnace of fire. And he knows this and known this for 3,000 years, and he still ain't done nothing to fix his own situation. Then he can't be smart. He must be stupid. If you know what this gonna cause, that you will never rule, you will never take God's place. There's an old saying, if you can't beat them, join them. You won't even get to join them. You're gonna be suffering along with everybody else in that furnace of fire. So he ain't smart. Because if he was smart, how you doing, Chang-Li? He would be up under God. And in God's face be doing what God say, and then behind his back he be doing what he wanted to do. Isn't that what most people do? If you got somebody over you, if you have a boss that won't let you do what you want to do, then you do what he wants you to do. And then when he ain't looking, then you might go hand a few freebies out. When you ain't looking, you might go do something else. That's what somebody smart does. So you still stay cool with the boss, and then you still get to do your little something on the side. Isn't that what most people do? He ain't got the sense to do that. So why am I scared of him? Why would I be afraid of him? I'm trying to go where he can't go. He trying to stop me from getting there. That's the battle. That's the battle with you. He want to try to get you, if God really was with you, you wouldn't be struggling right now. You tell him, man, get away from me. Get out my house. Get away from my family. Get out. And don't try and get in my mind. You leave me alone. Yeah, well, that's why you don't get no views. I get what I deserve. I'm not going to serve you to get more. I know where you're going. Why would I want to follow you? Get out my face. Get out my mind. Get out my house. Get out. Ain't nothing you can do for me except put me in that furnace. I don't want to burn for the next 3,000 or 4,000 years. That's what you got to look forward to. I'm not going to be there with you. That's the difference. I'm not going to be there with you. You can do what you want to do, chump. I'm not going to be there with you. You ain't going to outsmart me on this. I know the truth. And I tell them daily. Fix yourself, then tell me something. He ain't got no answer for me. Fix yourself. Then come tell me what I should do. If you can't fix yourself, you can't tell me nothing. But I know who I'm riding with. I know who I'm following. It sure ain't you. Chasing the things of this world got me in the spot where I am. Listening to you and doing all kinds of schemes ain't got me nothing. So guess what? I ain't worried about down here. You can have all this. I'm moving on, and you ain't. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. If you had the power to strike me down right now, I'd laugh in your face as I hit the floor. Because I know I'm not going where you going. That's power. That is power. That's all I think about when I'm being tempted. He tried to tell me, oh, you made all them changes to the scooter. Don't you want to go to the market? You're like, why are you telling me to go to the market when I ain't got no money? Oh, well, you can put some stuff in the cart and go on. Man, get out my face. Get out my face with that crap. Really? Really? But that's the kind of lame stuff that he does. And some of y'all won't admit it, but he talks to y'all too. Put ideas in your head. And you sit there and listen. I tell him, take that jump and keep moving. Don't tell me nothing. Try to tell me today, yeah, you worried about that apartment. You ain't getting it. I'm going to make sure the landlord don't give it to you. Sir, then I ain't no better off than I am now. I ain't going to follow you. And I sure as hell ain't going to ask you for no help. You can't help yourself. You can't do nothing for me, sir. You can't help yourself. What the heck can you do for me? I keep saying that over and over again. I'm hoping it's getting in your head. Those of y'all that are listening. If he can't help himself, how can he help you? Now y'all notice that the video output went low and we turned red. I don't know if y'all noticed. There's no reason for it, but it's happening. We ain't gonna worry about it. John Lee said she gonna fold some clothes. Now he said children will be children if the laughter stops, we're really in trouble. John says still washing clothes. These are from a news feed today. John Lee said someone wants me to travel somewhere tomorrow. He said out of state. You guys think I should go? On a plane, by car. John Lee said I was thinking, but I don't know. Naya said unless it's an emergency, I'll hold out. Sean Lee said, okay, Naya, it's a 3-hour drive for me. Naya said at least 6 stops. Sean Lee said, be right back. Got the full clothes. Naya said, I can do it in 2 stops. It depends. What are you going for? Is it emergency? Is it a state where they have where a lot of people have the virus? Because I mean, if you think you can fill your gas tank up and sleep in a car, well, you said 3 hours. You can do that in one day. You can fill a gas tank up. You should be able to go 3 hours on one gas tank. I don't know what kind of car you got. But maybe you should do that, and make sure you carry some wipes or some antibacterial something. And everywhere, if you have to get gas, make sure you clean the pump off before you use it. You know what I'm saying? Try not to touch anything. You use the credit card. They say don't do it, but in this case, don't even worry about it. Go ahead and use the credit card reader to swipe. And I would prepare some food. Make yourself some food so you don't have to buy anything while you out. Make yourself, get you a little cooler with some ice in it and put you some canned sodas or something in there so you don't have to buy anything on your trip. Get everything you need so you don't have to do anything until you get to where you're going. Then when you get there, sanitize wherever you go. If you clean the kitchen counter, go clean the bathroom. The people won't be offended. You cleaning the house, why would they be offended? You come in there and start cleaning the house. John Lee says, I have cash. Well, don't take any change back. You know, if all you got is 20s, then spend $20. They don't get no change back. Because that money could be contaminated. Try not to touch anything. If it's only 2 people in line, stand far back. If it's a lot more, wait. Wait till the line go down to 2 people. Then like get in there and you know, try to stand back and then go up. Get what you gotta get and go. You know. She said half a tank will get you there. Well, fill her up. Be careful and try not to touch anything. Try not to touch anybody. You know, I can even say, even if it's to the point, if you got some fresh blankets, take a blanket. Wherever you going, find a chair, put that blanket in a chair and sit in it. As long as you ain't touching, don't touch nothing if you can avoid it. When you go to the bathroom, clean it. Clean that boy. Go in there with some Lysol spraying and then wipe everything down. You gonna take a shower? Clean that shower. And then clean it when you get out. But only if it's not an emergency, don't go. If somebody really died and needs you. Let's take a look at one more and then we're gonna check out Chun-Li links. I think this is a quick one. Close that, please. Thank you. This says, Pastor points out conversation between Satan and God. Question, where in the Bible does it say Satan converses with God? Does he still do that today? Answer, other than the first chapters of Genesis when God rebuked the serpent that was possessed by Satan, the book of Job is another. Question, where in the Bible does it say Satan converses with God? Does he still do that today? Answer, other than the first chapters of Genesis when God rebukes the serpent that was possessed by Satan, the book of Job is another place where Satan is said to talk with God. This book begins with God bragging to Satan about his faithful servant Job. Satan said Job wouldn't be so faithful if God wasn't blessing him so much. God allowed Satan to remove many of Job's blessings to test his faithfulness in difficult times, and Job passed the test. Therefore, the scriptures teaches that God and Satan converse about the faithfulness of God's people. Revelation 12:10 says Satan continues to accuse believers before God. That seems to say that Satan runs to God and tattles when Christ followers stray away from God's ideals. That's one reason why it's so very important that Christians refrain from sinning. As Satan points out every fault, Jesus has to justify dying to save us. Another record of God and Satan talking is Zechariah 3 days of intense temptation. At the Last Supper, Jesus said Satan would tempt Peter, but Jesus would pray for Peter to overcome his testing. That will be another example of God speaking to Satan. Yes, I believe God and Satan are still on speaking terms now. God allows him to think God will be cut off, and in his anger he will persecute the tribulation saints. The word Satan means adversary, and the devil means accuser, slanderer. That's what Satan is now to everyone who wants to serve Jesus. Our defense against him is found in Revelations 12:11. They overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the sword of their testimony, and they loved not their lives until the death. That means that we know we're saved eternally when we claim the blood of Jesus shed on our behalf, and we live each day as joint heirs with Jesus. We fight Satan's lies today by the truth of our testimonies of what God has done for us and what we understand from God's word. And we don't fear dying because we know death is a friend who leads us to a better place. Chun-Li said our tank is full right now. So alrighty, let's go check out some of Chun-Li links. Let's block the screen for a second. I really need to change that picture. Alright. Copy link address. Drop that image. And let's get it. Paste and go. Alright, y'all, this is Chun-Li's link. Thousands party at this Miami Beach festival. 9 tested for coronavirus. Is it on mute?
Ever since the 31st.
It was on mute. We don't want that. And you still, we don't want that, man. How you get rid of it? We don't want that. Thank you. We don't need that. I can read. Shoot. A cluster of positive COVID-19 cases have been linked to a LGBTQ festival that took place on Miami Beach in early March, at a time when concerns over the virus had not yet led to mass cancellation and the upending of ordinary life. 9 people who attended Winter Party Festival, an unusual event that drew thousands of gay men to Miami Beach, have reported testing positive for the COVID-19, the respiratory illness caused by the new coronavirus, according to the LGBTQ task force, which organizes the festival. The week-long circuit party was held at multiple venues across the Miami metro area, March 4th to March 10th. Organizers had previously announced that one attendee reported testing positive. As of Thursday the 19th, I have been informed directly of 9 people who both attended the Winter Party Festival and have since tested positive for COVID-19, said Director Rhea Carey in a statement to the Miami Herald. We understand that there are others who have posted online that they were at the WPF festival and are showing possible symptoms or have tested possible for COVID-19. Hold on, man. They cute. They're some cuties. One of the people who tested positive, a 35-year-old Seattle resident, told the Miami Herald that 4 of his friends also tested positive after attending the WPF festival. He requested that his name not be disclosed to protect his privacy. I think, given the atmosphere and the parties and people packed as tight as they were, I think it's bound to be more, he said. Nobody was talking about it. Nobody was concerned about it because nobody had it. Organizers have received criticism for hosting the event despite growing concerns about the COVID. but at the time, federal health officials had not yet recommended canceling large gatherings. In a press conference on March 10th, on the last day of the WPF festival, a top doctor from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention did not recommend canceling large gatherings. It's really difficult to make those kind of pronouncements broadly, said Dr. Nancy Messonnier, director of the CDC, National Center for Immunization and Respiratory Diseases. So the decision, for examples, in Seattle might look different than decisions being made in a location now where it's not community spread. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. So, one person had it at the festival. All them people from all over the country went there. And now they admit that they have it. How those people went home. Those people went home and took that virus home. So if you're wondering how it got to the Pacific Northwest, they out there in the woods. How did they? So that means all this time, them people been wandering around. The people came from all over the country to go to that festival. And they taking that virus home. And if they drove, oh Lord, then that means that they have stopped at several places along the way. If they stayed in hotel rooms, they've infected the people that work at the hotel and other people in the hotel rooms. Do y'all understand how this spreads? This is crazy. Now, at the time, even though they knew that it was happening in China and Italy, they still kept doing what they were doing to make that money. And now you don't know how many other people got it off that one. You don't know how many people. Do a refresh, Liz. I just restarted the radio. You don't know how many people pick something up. All right, we was showing off 4 bars. Let me do a fast reboot. I'm looking at myself, I'm not freezing. I'm looking, I don't see myself freezing. Check the OBS. We gotta change this picture to something. God darn, I'm tired of looking at that same picture. We gotta change it to something. There you go. Give y'all something to look at other than that. All right, let's get Chung Lee's other link. Copy link address. All right. Now it says disaster in the making. All right, we having a problem with that link. Wait a minute, let me post it again. All right, here we go. I don't know what, something happened the first time. Police looking for teens who allegedly filmed themselves coughing on produce in Virginia store. People are sick. Why would you do that? People are sick. The grocery store immediately took the items in question off the shelf and has taken other measures to ensure the health of its patrons, according to officials. Police are using this situation, to urge parents to monitor the activities of minors as well as what they're posting on social media. We've learned this appears to be a disturbing trend on social media across the country, police said in a post on Facebook. Please talk with your children and explain why such behavior is wrong, especially given the current situation regarding the spread of the coronavirus. The town of Purcellville currently has a curfew, which states it's unlawful for any minor under the age of 18 to loiter or remain on any street, park, or public place between the hours of 11:30 p.m. and daylight of the following day, unless accompanied by a parent or guardian. So, has anybody bought any produce from Virginia? If you bought any produce from Virginia, please throw it away. Anybody here that's in the area of Virginia? Now, that's why I purposely did not buy anything that somebody could spit on. That's why we didn't get no vegetables. You know, I wanted to get some onions for the tuna fish, but then I chickened out, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. Seriously, I'm glad I did. That's disgusting. And somebody thought they were cute doing that. That's what's really sad. They thought they were cute. They thought it was funny. They thought that it was funny to make somebody sick. Oh, I didn't even see that. Hold on a second. Thank you, Chung Lee. How is it funny? Y'all remember last year when we were doing the stories about the people that were going in there, opening the ice cream up and spitting on it? People, remember, they were licking it. Remember? Why do kids think that's funny? Don't they realize that sooner or later, when you do stuff like that, it come back on you or somebody you care about? And then when you find out it affects somebody you care about, you feel stupid because you did it. You feel dumb because you did it. The people you love are suffering because of something you did. I don't get it. That's very disheartening to see that our youth are that bored. With all the social media and the video games they got, they that bored that they think it's funny to go cough. And y'all know their produce, if any of them have it, their produce are going to hold it. What, Charlie? What? Ain't nobody trying to mess me up. What are you talking about, Charlie? I'm talking about the article you sent about the kids coughing on the produce. And there are a lot of people that when they go shopping and they go in the produce section, some people actually will pick up something and take a bite out of it and sit it in the cart. I've seen them. Some people will sit there and get some grapes, eat a couple of them. They'll get some tomatoes and take a bite out of one of them. And if they really have coughed on that, somebody could seriously catch that virus and take it home to their families and neighbors. And they think it's funny, and they videotape themselves doing it and put it on social media. Ain't nobody trying to mess with me, Chung Lee. What are you talking about? If you feel safe going and you think you can protect yourself, go ahead, Chung Lee. We're not going to stop you. Just be careful. That's all we ask. Be careful. Like you said, you got a full tank. It's only a half a tank to get there. So what I would do is I would drive, and wherever you get where you're going, I would go and refill and get that over with. And then go ahead and have fun. Try not to touch anything. You know, like I said, if you can, bring your own food. You know what I'm saying? Bring your own plate. Bring your own bowl. You know. Make yourself, now, I seen people actually eat the produce. You've been in the market. You seen somebody pick up some tomatoes and put it in. They pay for it, but then they sit there and they just pick the grapes up. They'll sit there and get the squat and take a little piece off of it. You think people do that? Those are the people that's going to go and get the virus. They go in there and start nibbling. And the little kids be in the carts and they reach over there and grab something and put it in their mouth. Nobody's messing with me, Chung Lee. Where you hear that at? I was talking about the kids that were spitting on the what you call them? Nobody is messing with me. I know her. I have an alter ego to take care of that. I might be a easy go, but Bro Darryl ain't. Y'all know I just got an alert that Rob Gronkowski is going to be on the wrestling tonight. It's okay, Chung Lee. Rob Gronkowski is going to be on the wrestling. Who cares? Can I say it? Does anybody care? Hey Liz, aren't you a Patriot fan? Are you going to watch Monday Night SmackDown? It's on right now. Are you going to watch it? Because Gronkowski on there? I was talking about the devil. I told y'all that I look out the bathroom window. The apartment is right across the courtyard. And I look right into it. That's how I knew it was empty. It's usually a fan there. Somebody usually has a double-sided fan sitting there. And the fan was gone. And I can see inside the apartment. That's how I knew it was empty. And I said that the devil was telling me that the landlord is not going to let me have the apartment. And I told him, if he don't, I'm no better off than I am now. to get out my face. The same way we were talking about like I said, because I told you, I titled this yesterday. Before I went to sleep, I set this up. And I had the weirdest dream. And I'm not going to say it was a bad dream, but it was a weird dream. I had a dream that I had moved and I was in, it was a big place. And there was a knock on the door. And I went and opened the door, and y'all would never guess who was at the door. It was the woman from Atlanta. And she came to the door. I heard you were saying something about me, and I came to see you face to face. And I was like, ain't nobody said nothing about you, and I don't know how you talking about. We ain't even been in the sector. What the heck are you talking about? And I said, here's the video. Go down and listen. Tell me where we saying something about anybody in the sector. And then I invited her in, and we sat down and had a chat. And then she went and drove back to Atlanta. And I was like, well, why in the world would the devil have that woman come visit me? And then the next day I wake up, I go to the bathroom and take a whiz. Then he whispered in my ear, the landlord ain't gonna let you get that place, you know that, right? I'm like, man, you don't leave me alone. Leave me alone. They let me know I'm getting it. Cause why are you worried about it so much, chump? Why are you worried about it so much? You must know that's a better place. You must know that's gonna set me up better. You must know it has a better kitchen. And maybe I can start cooking for the people online. You know something that I don't know. What do you know? You know what I'm saying? You know? Why is the devil worried about me moving? He don't want me to get out the alley? Why is he so concerned? I think he realizes that it will be like a fresh start. Now the landlord said it was smaller, but if the kitchen is set up better, you know, we still haven't done any shows with the Foreman Grill that y'all got me. I'm looking forward to doing some of those things. Hello?
Hey, Brother Derrick.
Hey, what's going on, Charlie?
Something was wrong with my stream. It was like keep cycling the same words, and I didn't realize until I refreshed my page. So I'm just calling to let you know that, because something was off with my I don't know if it was mine or yours or just YouTube, because you know the bots are in control.
Well, Liz said that I was spinning for her, and we was having a problem because we kept going red. While I was talking about I was reading the articles about the devil. We kept going red.
Yeah, that's the devil working. See,
I wasn't gonna give him the credit, but since you gave it to him, I wasn't gonna give him the credit. Well, like I said, I just really, you know, I told you before I went to bed last night, because I didn't stay up. I went and I cooked the chicken legs, and I'm grateful to have them, because you know them chicken legs been sitting in the refrigerator for over a week. because they haven't had any chicken.
You need more food, Brother Derrick. Am I on your live stream right now? Because, you know, they all think I'm always drunk and I'm not always crazy. But I am probably a little crazy, I'll try to be honest. And sometimes I do drink, but it doesn't mean I'm always drunk, right? But
Alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm back. What are we talking about, y'all? That's actually I didn't have to go there. I ain't been here in a long time. Oh Lord, I ain't been over here in a long time. So where is it? There it is. Whoa, that's loud. What links? I don't see them. Oh. Wait a minute. We showed that one already. This the only one that's left. This picture you sent. Hold on a sec. Sound. Sean Lee called it the Wonder Twins. Those shells is empty. God damn, they are empty. I did it again, didn't I? What's wrong with me? All right, y'all, here we go. Y'all, we got a link here, but I'm sorry. I missed this song. All right, y'all, sorry about that. I missed that song. I ain't gonna fret. I missed that song. All right, y'all, this is from Chun Li. Carnivore virus, 103-year-old woman becomes the oldest person to beat the disease. So there is hope. This woman's 103 years old. She beat the virus. She survived it. Centurion recovers after just 6 days of treatment at a hospital in the virus epicenter. A 103-year-old woman has become the oldest woman to beat the COVID-19 and return home. Zhang Guangfen recovered from the disease after receiving treatment for just 6 days at a hospital in Wuhan, the Chinese city at the center of the outbreak. The centurion's quick recovery was down to her having no underlying health conditions apart from mild chronic bronchitis. Her doctor, Dr. Zheng Yulan, told reporters. She was diagnosed at Lilian, Tongji Medical College in Wuhan on March the 1st. Centurion Metropolis Daily reports. The newspaper published a woman showing a woman being escorted out of the hospital to a waiting ambulance by a group of medical workers as she was discharged on Tuesday. Older people and those with pre-existing medical conditions are more at risk of developing severe COVID-19 symptoms. The grandmother has become the oldest person to recover from the deadly disease so far, days after a 101-year-old man also beat the virus in Wuhan. A 100-year-old man with Alzheimer's disease, hypertension, and heart failure also recovered from the virus in Wuhan this week after being treated by military doctors. Wuhan's 11 million residents have been in lockdown since late January. The disease has infected more than 80,700 people in China and killed more than 3,000. Latest figures from the National Health Commission on the spread of the virus showed 24 new cases across China and 22 more deaths as of Tuesday. All of the latest deaths occurred in Wuhan. However, new infections in the wider Hubei province continue to stabilize, with new cases declining for the 6th day. All 13 new cases in Hubei were recorded in Wuhan. Now, some of y'all are saying, so what? Somebody that had heart failure, I have double heart failure. Somebody that had heart failure beat the virus. That's encouraging. So you had 103, 101, and 100-year-old person beat the virus. Now, I ain't gonna front, I don't want the virus. But it's heartening to know. It is very good to know that if I do get it, I got a good shot. They were saying if you had underlying conditions that you were really, Liz said there are not enough ventilators for the virus. All right. I think Chung Lee sent us another link. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Let me share it. All right. And was there anything else? Because I heard it go off again. Share. Is that a meme or Liz said BDA doesn't matter. There are 34-year-olds dying without any health issues. Let a person have hope. Liz, don't cut the hope down. I'm Jesse Jackson. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Where's the link at? There it is. Copy link address. Whoops, what are you doing? There you go. Boom, boom. All right, y'all, we got another link here. Let's get it. Italy reports nearly 6,000 new cases of the COVID-19. Hey, what are you doing?
Now that that's out of the way.
No. We didn't ask you to play nothing. We didn't ask you to play nothing, sir. We reading. Okay? Italy reports nearly 6,000 new cases of coronavirus and more than 600 deaths in the past 24 hours. What are they doing in Italy, man? The number of deaths in Italy has surpassed China's, where it started. Lord. The coronavirus death toll crisis hit Italy rose to 4,032 dead as the country reported nearly 6,000 new cases over the past 24 hours. This came a day after Italy became the first country to surpass China in the number of deaths. Over the past 24 hours, 627 people have died of the virus, with 380 of those deaths coming in the northern region of Lombardy, where doctors have been pleading for international assistance. The total number of confirmed cases now stands at 47,021. The surge in the death toll now means Italy well surpasses the death toll in China, the origin of the outbreak, where 3,249 have died. The news that Italy has become the worst hit country came as the authorities in China reported no new domestic cases, 3 new deaths, and a total of 228 imported cases today, a major milestone in the country's fight against the pandemic. To help combat the virus in the hardest hit areas, the Italian Prime Minister announced a task force of volunteer doctors who will be sent to those areas. Up to 300 doctors will come from all over Italy to support the areas most affected by the virus. We are standing beside the communities that are on the front line and facing this emergency. We continue to fight this battle together with them, Prime Minister Giuseppe Conte declared in a statement. The number of doctors in Italy who have lost their lives due to the virus rose to 14 overnight, according to the National Federation of Medical Officers. So far, at least 3,559 health workers have been infected with the virus, which accounts for roughly 8.3% of the total positive infections in the country. Italian medical workers, particularly in the worst hit northern regions, have repeatedly stressed they are overworked and under-resourced, especially now that such a large number are testing positive themselves. I would say we are at the end of our strength, Dr. Romano Palucci, who's at the Uglio Po Hospital in Cremona, told Reuters. This is a small hospital and we're taking in a lot of people. I would say the capacity is finished. we do not have sufficient resources and especially staff because apart from everything else, now the staff is getting sick. Palucci said the hospital required more ventilators, equipment, staff, and beds to deal with the emergency to avoid everyone really working to the end of the strength because we are doing 12-hour shifts. Even the doctors are doing 12-hour shifts, but it's just a massacre. One nurse at the hospital estimated that 70% of the people managed to survive and be cured. Stefano Fagioli, the chair of the Department of Medicine at the Papa Giovanni, the 23rd hospital in Bergamo, Lombardy, launched an urgent public appeal for funds and volunteer doctors in a video circulated to foreign media. We are in full emergency with this coronavirus pandemic, he said. Our health personnel, nurses, and physicians are working round the clock, countless hours, to fight this incredible situation. In the video, he urgently called on Italy's population to please stay at home, please. The second message is for whoever wants to help us. We are in desperate need of both nurses and physicians, together with ventilators, he said. In his call to solicit donations, he set up a GoFundMe page, which has so far raised $900,000. A Chinese medical team of 12 doctors, nurses, and experts flew in Lombardy to provide assistance to the Italian authorities earlier this week, as well as a team of 300 volunteers, doctors to be sent to the worst hit areas. Italy will be receiving more international aid in the coming days. A team of 50 medics from Cuba is arriving over the weekend to help, while an American field hospital is expected to begin operating today in Cremona, a city in the province of virus-stricken Lombardy. Why they ain't got no gloves on? Put them gloves on. You got the mask on, put the gloves on. Negos Samaritans first airlifted a 68-bed emergency field hospital to Milan today with a DC aircraft carrying around 20 tons of equipment, a specially developed respiratory care unit, and 32 disaster relief medical personnel who will be staying in the country for at least a month. Lord. Man. Whew. Oh no, she said she sent another meme. Let's take a look. The same one. I don't know if that's the same one. Hold on a sec. No. Minute. Yeah. They're the same thing. Okay, it's a different link. Wait a minute. Coverage. Too long. It said so many athletes haven't. Like I said, what's the timestamp? He said your email. Everything isn't literal or applies to everyone. He said sad. Okay, Liz. It says full watching BD. Wait until we are issued testing kits. She said no BD. We'll be up there with them. I think Liz said she thinks she behind. Let her refresh. Okay, let me I think she sent another link. Hold on a sec, y'all. Let me take a look. Back screen for a second. And let's go in. Did the same thing. It's not coming as a meme. They're coming as images. But hold on, let's copy link address. I think that's the same one. Okay. Minimize and let's go. All right, y'all. We're on to the next one here. New Orleans. Hey. Come on, man. New Orleans bounced DJ Black and Mild, 44 dies. Oh, New Orleans bounced DJ Black and Mild, 44 dies after coronavirus infection. That's a big dude. Popular New Orleans bounce DJ and radio personality Oliver Stokes Jr., better known as Gold DJ Black and Mild, was one of 2 coronavirus-related deaths in Louisiana on Thursday. The Orleans parishioner coroner's office confirmed he was 44. The coroner's office on Friday said Stokes had tested positive for COVID-19 and died the previous day. Stokes was one of 2 figures in the New Orleans bounce community with a stage name pronounced Black and Mild. The other is Adam Black and Mild Pigot, a producer who has worked with Big Frida and Drake. In addition to his music career, Stokes has also worked as the in-school suspension coordinator at Arthur Ashe Carter School in Gentilly since July. Our school community is devastated, said Sabrina Pence, the CEO of First Line Schools, the charter organization that operates Arthur Ashe. Stokes left work on March 9th with a fever, Pence said, and did not return. We strongly encourage everyone that had any type of symptoms, fever, cough, not feeling well, in any capacity to stay home, Pence said. Stokes chronicled the first parts of his fight against the infection on social media. His Facebook feed shows that he went to the Arsenal Urgent Care Lake facility on March 9th. His temperature was 102 degrees, he said. When someone messaged that he should follow the doctor's orders, he replied, I will. I don't mess around with my health. By March 11th, he'd been admitted to the University Medical Center. His final Facebook post consisted of 4 words: pneumonia, not the flu, and an emergency wearing a medical mask. Outside of his duties at Arthur Ashe, Stokes is widely known for his life in music. Over the years, he worked at various radio stations. His Bounce 105 Point Show was reportedly one of the first radio shows dedicated to New Orleans bounce music. During a multi-year exile in Houston following Hurricane Katrina, he hosted a mixed show for KHOU from 2013 to 2017. His Rhythm and Bounce show was featured on Saturday nights on New Orleans AM station WBLK. For the past 25 years, he also DJ'd at countless clubs, parties, and other private events across the Southeast. In 2008, Stokes founded the Louisiana chapter of Go DJ Global, an international federation of DJs, and took the stage name Go DJ Black and Mild. He apparently rode in the crew of Crescent City Truck Parade on Mardi Gras. A post of his professional Facebook page indicated he would be on the passenger side of Float 49. Holla at your people, the message said. The similarity of Stokes' stage name to that of Black and Mild Pigot has caused confusion. Pickett has worked mostly as a producer, crafting recordings by Big Frida, Magnolia, Shorty, Lil Wayne, Master P, Juvenile, and other rappers. More recently, Pickett contributed to 2 hit singles by superstar rapper Drake, Nice for What and In My Feelings. The video posted to Facebook on Thursday. Pickett offered condolences to Stokes' children. He also sought to dispel rumors that he had died. For the ones who didn't know, they always had 2 Black and Milds in New Orleans. Pickett got set in the video. They had Gold DJ Black and Mild, who was the Gold DJ's cool guy. I'm the producer, Black and Mild from New Orleans. I did a bit of DJing too, so I could see why people get it confused. Pickett said, a lot of people have been hitting my people thinking it's me. I'm perfectly fine. All right. Let's get on to the next one. Let's get on to that next one. What else we got here? Share. And send. Now go back. All right. John Lee says some black people think they don't die of coronavirus. Well, they find out that they do. They find out, yes, they do. Let me go grab this link real quick. Let me grab this link ding dink. Oh, really? Well, let's take a looky. Alrighty, y'all. Here we go. COV Live updates. New York City now epicenter of crisis. Mayor says 242 dead in U.S. More than 10,000 people worldwide have died from the virus. The novel coronavirus pandemic has killed at least 11,200 people worldwide, mostly in Italy and China. The respiratory virus, known officially as COVID-19, has reached every continent except Antarctica, including every European country since emerging in the Chinese city of Wuhan in December. There are more than 272,000 diagnosed cases globally, according to data compiled by the Center for Systems Science and Engineering at Johns Hopkins University. There are over 19,200 diagnosed cases in the U.S., spanning all 50 states, Washington, D.C., and Puerto Rico, and at least 242 of them people have died, according to ABC News Count. Today's biggest developments: Italy death toll skyrockets, 100% of New York's non-essential workforce must stay home. Coronavirus appears to be twice as deadly for men. Tax day pushed back to July 15th. Here's how the news is unfolding today. All times are Eastern. Most Starbucks to close. Starbucks said it will close cafes for 2 weeks, moving to drive-through only servicing in the U.S. Some cafes and hospitals and healthcare centers will remain open to serve first responders and workers there, according to a company statement. The company will also continue delivering via the Uber Eats app. 7:34, major disaster declared in New York. President Trump has declared a major disaster in New York, according to Senator Chuck Schumer. Earlier, House Oversight Committee Chairwoman Carolyn B. Mosley said the declaration will help the state to fully mobilize the federal response to the crisis. Senator Gillibrand, New York, And I push for this, Schumer tweeted. FEMA needs to get to work now to open these many billions in direct aid for New York and individuals to help save lives and protect public health. Members of Pence's office test positive. A member of Vice President Mike Pence's office has tested positive, according to Kate Miller, his press secretary. Neither President Trump nor Vice President Pence had close contact with the individual, Miller said in a statement. Further contact tracing is being conducted in accordance with the CDC guidelines. No details on the employee were given. They have tested positive. Cohen wrote on Instagram that the test results came back after a few days of self-quarantine and not feeling great. His Bravo show, Watch What Happens Live, will suspend production as he recovers. Underwood, 28, also with Instagram to announce the results. He urged younger people to take the situation seriously. I can't walk up a flight of stairs without being out of breath, he said. The U.S. Census Bureau announced it's extending its 10-year count of the population by 2 weeks. The deadline will now be August 14th. As we continue to monitor this evolving situation, the COVID-19 outbreak, we will just adjust census taker and survey operations as necessary in order to follow the guidance of federal, state, and local authorities, Timmy Austin said, Associate Director for the Field Operations at the Census Bureau. The Census Bureau had not set it yet a request to Congress to extend the legal deadline for when it will publish the results, which is set to happen on December 31st right now. New York City now epicenter of crisis, mayor says. Mayor Bill de Blasio called New York City the epicenter of this crisis. There are now 5,151 confirmed cases of COVID in the city, amounting to a third of all the cases in the U.S. He said that 2/3 of all cases in the state of New York are in New York City. While medical supplies will dwindle in the coming weeks, later in April into May, it will get worse, according to the mayor. Police will be lightly enforcing social distancing at grocery stores that remain open. A second veteran has died after contracting COVID-19, the U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs confirmed Friday. It's the second death reported by the agency in less than a week. As of Friday, 130 veterans reported testing positive. Colorado residents on Grand Princess cruise ship return home. Colorado will welcome home 39 passengers from the Grand Princess cruise ship after they have been in quarantine since March 9th at the docking in California, according to a statement from the state's Emergency Operations Center. All patients returning are asymptomatic, as requested by Governor Jared Polis in a letter to HH Secretary Alex Hazar. The statement read, the Coloradians will fly into Denver International Airport at 3:30 p.m. on private charter airplanes. They will not enter the concourse or the main terminal and will be taken to their homes by a private vehicle or state-provided van. From there, the returning passengers will carry out the remaining time of their 14-day quarantine. 43 Colorados were on the Grand Princess cruise ship. 2 will return on a different flight, and the other 2 are symptomatic, so they will return to Colorado at a later date. All non-essential businesses ordered to close in Nevada. Governor Steve Sisolak ordered all non-essential businesses closed. Sisolak stressed that he was no longer asking businesses to do so, but mandating it. This is not the time to try to find loopholes. If your business is not essential to providing subsistence and for the everyday safety, health, and well-being of Nevadians, you must shut down, he said at a press conference. Businesses that do not shut down will be penalized and fined. The order goes into effect tonight at midnight local time. Nevada currently has 109 confirmed cases, according to the governor. Like other states, he said there's not enough testing and the situation will get worse before it get better. Illinois governor issues stay-at-home order. Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker announced that a stay-at-home order will go into effect Saturday at 5 p.m. local time. The order will extend through April the 7th. Residents will still be able to leave their homes to go to the grocery store, pharmacies, gas stations, as well as to exercise outdoors. However, Chicago parks will be closed and all non-essential businesses must cease operations. Additionally, anyone who can work from home and has not already started doing so will have to start beginning Saturday. Pritzker and Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot said essential industries like agriculture, the media, transit, and garbage collections will continue. 2 Washington State nursing home patients have recovered. 2 patients from the Life Care Center of Kirkland Nursing Home who tested positive for the COVID-19 have recovered and are now testing negative, nursing home official announced Friday. The Life Care Center of Kirkland was deeply impacted by the coronavirus, with 33 patients dying since the outbreak began. This potentially included elderly people who died without having coronavirus, officials said. The nursing home now has 42 residents, 31 of whom tested positive for coronavirus and 11 who tested negative. Of the estimated 180 employees, 55 have tested positive, officials said. 11 are waiting for test results. New Jersey's first mayor testing site hits capacity within hours. In New Jersey, where 11 people have died for coronavirus, the first major testing site hit capacity within hours, Governor Phil Murphy said. The drive-through at Bergen Community College began Friday morning, and 600 people were tested. The testing site opened at 8 a.m. and was turning calls away by noon. Another 350 tests will be performed there Saturday morning, Murphy said. The indoor cycling company Flywheel says it's temporarily laying off 90% of its employees due to the pandemic. Flywheel said a small team remaining will take significant pay cuts. It's our greatest hope the team will be able to carry the brand through the current crisis, find additional ways to support impacted employees, and be ready to welcome you to work out with us again, Flywheel said. USA Swimming wants Tokyo Olympics postponed a year. The CEO of USA Swimming wrote a letter to the CEO of the United States Olympic. Who cares? I care about damn Olympics. Airports losing money. Indiana becomes the 7th state to postpone a presidential primary. Italy death skyrockets. We covered that already. Anything else here? Coronavirus appears to be twice as deadly for men, trend shows. A concerning trend from Italy is showing that mortality in males seems to be twice in every age group of females. White House coronavirus response coordinator Deborah Birx said at a briefing Friday. Birx also addressed the danger to children with medical conditions, saying we don't know the level of risk. There are just not enough numbers at the time to tell if they're at additional risk in the same way adults are. Birx underscored that all age groups are not immune from the virus. With so many schools closed across the country, the Department of Education won't enforce standardized testing requirements for elementary schoolers through high schoolers this year, President Donald Trump said at a Friday briefing. Student loan payments will also be suspended without penalty for at least the next 60 days, and if we need more, we will extend that period, Trump said. 199 in Spain, deaths in Spain in 24 hours. COV is surging in Spain where there were 199 deaths within 24 hours. Spain now has lost 1,002 people to the virus. The country has 19,980 diagnosed coronavirus cases, including 1,141 people in intensive care units. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo has ordered 100% of the state's workforce stay home, except for essential businesses. We've already said that. Everybody else must remain indoors to the greatest extent possible. Oh. All right, let me take a break. I gave you the update. I gave you the update to the up-hate. We know more than we need to know. Whoa, man. Naya said Arthur Ashe died from the HIV virus. That is a myth, dangerous myth. Somebody said not a myth. He said it's a myth that blacks cannot die from CV. Yeah, it's a human virus. Pence has been missing in action the last few days. You don't think he went down, do you? Chun-Li said, Naya said Chun-Li what a name call, and Chun-Li said he was in TV today. Naya said, who you're calling names? Chun-Li said, no name, but you're incorrect. Incorrect about what? Do research. I saw what you said. Uh-oh. What you are saying about blacks can't get it is incorrect. She said, I never said nothing like that. To call people names. She said, okay. Right. Let's go back up. Where are we at here in the chat? All right, y'all, what is going on? Let me see if I can read this here. Someone said Arthur Ashe died from the HIV virus. That is a myth, a dangerous myth. Chun-Li said not a myth. Some people are dumb as FBD. So was you talking about Naya, or were you talking about the article I was reading? Naya said it's a myth that blacks cannot die from CV. She says yes they can. It's a human virus. Hello? Hello?
I don't know what's going on, Brother Derrick. She's like accusing me of something, and I'm trying to clear my name. I'm not like here to fight with nobody, or I'm not a racist bitch or nothing. But this shit's like getting to me. What's she talking about, Brother Derrick? Hey, you're my friend, but let's ask her what she's talking about.
I can't see. Well, I'm actually looking up in the chat now, and I was just reading it.
Do you understand? She said that she said black people can get coronavirus.
No, I see what the problem is. I can't see the other thing you said, but I can look at what was said. And I hear you, Naya said Arthur Ashe died from the HIV virus,
I'm not
and
here to fight with nobody.
that is a myth,
I'm just
dangerous
here
myth.
to warn people.
And you said not a myth, and then you said some people are as dumb as FBD, and then Naya said it is a myth that blacks cannot die from CV, and
It's not a myth, though.
and you said yes they can. It's a human virus. You said something else, but you took it away, and then
I wasn't being mean or disrespectful.
and then
You know what
she
I'm
said
saying?
Chung Lee.
I'm like not here to fight with people.
Why the name
That's why I
calling?
called.
She says, why the name calling? You said he was on TV today. So are y'all talking about Arthur Ashe? Or are y'all talking about?
No, I'm just here to just clear the air. I like Naya. I'm not here trying to fight with her or nothing. But she, this myth that black people can't get it. I care about black people, and I just want them to know they can get it, and I want them to protect themselves.
Well, hold on a second. Y'all are talking about two different things. She was talking about Arthur Ashe. She said that he died of AIDS.
No.
You were saying black people. It's a myth that black people can't get COVID. She was talking about Arthur Ashe died of HIV. Y'all were talking about two different things. So what did?
I apologize, Brother Derrick. I'm just here saying I don't have no beef with nobody. So I apologize if everything was taken the wrong way. But I just want everyone to know they're at risk for this.
Okay. Now you were talking about black people not being able to get the virus. She was talking about Arthur Ashe didn't die from the virus. Y'all were talking about two different things. So I'm trying to figure out, when you said some people are dumb as F, you were talking about people who don't believe that black people can get the virus. And that's why you gave us the link about the DJ Don, right? That's why I'm trying to clear this up. I think y'all were talking about two different things.
I just didn't want no miscommunication because I'm not a bad person, and I just want her to know I wasn't talking or calling no names, and I apologize if that's what you thought. And I just want everyone, to be aware of this thing, and because I care. It ain't no black or white thing. I just care.
Well, like I said, all right. All right, so she apologized. But looking at the chat, it looks like y'all are talking about two different things. Naya was talking about Arthur Ashe. Chung Lee was talking about the myth that some black people think that they can't get the disease. And she said those people are dumb as F. The comment that was taken away, I didn't see. Nah, y'all, you still here? Hello? I was reading a long article, and the article before was about a black DJ in Orleans who died from the disease. Chung Lee gave us the article, and she was saying that some people are dumb as F because they don't believe that black people can get the disease. And Naya was talking about Arthur Ashe didn't die from the disease, and somehow they got into it, but they were talking about two different things. Now, so hold on. So wait a minute. Let me see if I can do this here. Wait a minute. You said, okay, and you said it will come back. All right. Is that it? All right, Chung Lee. Who did you call dumbass? Okay, I see what Naya was saying now. I don't want the messages deleted. I want now. How do I bring her back? How do I bring her back? I just looked at the messages. How do I bring her back? How do I how do I bring her back? How do I bring her back? Anybody know? No. Hold on. Alrighty, y'all. She thinks that I blocked her. I didn't block her. I did what was suggested. I timed her out so I could see the comment. But like I said, y'all were talking about two different things. It was a mistake. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm looking, and I don't see her saying that. I don't see her saying that. I'm looking at the chat. I don't see her saying that. Seriously. Alrighty, y'all. Let's All right, y'all. Let's move on. Like I said, we had a misunderstanding. Y'all were talking about two different things. She said that she thought that Naya said that black people couldn't get the disease. That's why I said to her, come back. You already apologized. Just come back. You called in. You apologized. You made a mistake. Yes, so why not just come back? You're not blocked. Just come back in. Type something. Come on back. Ooh, this is the same thing happened with RE. We don't want it to. I'm trying to get better at this. I'm just trying to get better at this. We don't want no RE situation. We just got rid of that one. It was a mistake. You wasn't the only one. RE did it by mistake. Taurus did it by mistake. You're not the first person to make a mistake in the chat. Anyway. Alrighty, y'all. Let's go continue on with the show. She was actually feeding us a lot of the links. Let me find something for us to look at. Let her calm down, and maybe she'll come back. All right, we seen New York, we seen Colorado, we seen Oregon. Let's see what's going on. DC, Maryland, it's 2 hours ago. All right, let's take a look. Maryland announces coronavirus death on the same day as the district reports its first. DC schools closed until April 27th. The greater Washington region's number of total coronavirus cases hit 338 on Friday. Maryland added 42 cases Friday, bringing the state's total to 150. Virginia reported 22 more cases Friday, for a total of 116. The district reported 32 new patients Thursday evening, its highest single day increase for a total of 72. Here are some of the most significant and recent developments as the region responds to the pandemic of the coronavirus, which causes Alrighty, well, let's get back to the show, y'all. All right, so let's get back to it. I'm trying to get back on groove here. I just don't understand why she won't come back in. She made a mistake. We all make mistakes. Y'all were talking about two different things. She understood what you were saying. She shouldn't have called you a dumbass. But she apologized. So come back and let's move on. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. You're not the first person to make a mistake. When you make a mistake, you fix it. And then you move on. So calm down and come back into the chat. All right, y'all, let's get back to the show. The Greater Washington region total number of novel coronavirus COVID-19 cases sits at 338 on Friday. Maryland added 42 cases Friday, bringing the state's total to 150. Virginia reported 22 more cases Friday for a total of 116. The district reported 30 new patients Thursday evening, its highest single day increase, for a total of 72. Man. The district Department of Health said the first known death in the city as a result of the virus is that of a 59-year-old man who was admitted to a hospital last week. The man had fever and a cough as well as other underlying medical conditions, health officials said. A Baltimore County resident in his 60s who suffered from underlying medical conditions has become the second known person to die of coronavirus in Maryland. That's Baltimore County. Not city, though. Whew. Governor Larry Hogan announced the death in a statement Friday evening. D.C. Mayor Muriel E. Bowser announced that the traditional public schools will remain closed until April 27th. The mayor had announced earlier this month that schools will be closed through March. The number of D.C. police officers who are self-quarantined, that is, isolate themselves because of the coronavirus, has grown to more than 70. As nine new COVID-19 cases and one death are reported in D.C., city extends restrictions. All right, so that's good. I mean, it ain't good, but it's All right, y'all. It's getting rough, y'all. It's getting rough out there. It's getting rough. Let me tell y'all, it's getting rough. This ain't good. This is not good, y'all. It's not good. It's not good, y'all. They had a death in Baltimore County. I told you the county is a circle around the city. It's a full circle. So if it had made its way to the county, then that means, that means, oh man, that's rough right there. All right, now you drop us the link. Let's check it out. Wait a minute. Let's check it out first. Is this what kind of video is this? Sky News. All right. I don't see anything asking for a license. All right. I don't see anything asking for a license. We news reporting. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, an allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in fair use. And we are news reporting and teaching. So let's get it. All right, y'all, let's take a chance and play this.
They're fighting a war here and they're losing. The sheer numbers of people succumbing to the coronavirus is overwhelming every hospital in northern Italy. The staff are working flat out trying to keep these people from deteriorating further. They're trying to stop them from dying. This isn't an intensive care unit, it's an emergency ward. The ICU is full. People have only just arrived here and they're in terrible shape. This is an absolute constant. This killer pandemic is virtually out of control. The patients are literally gasping for air. The plastic bubbles the staff struggle to communicate through.
They're making me gasp for air.
The air pressure in the lungs. Nobody expected this. Nobody thought they'd be treating so many so quickly. And it's not like flu. It is chronic pneumonia, and it is killing hundreds each day.
There are now 15 patients.
The doctors say they've seen nothing like...
Oh, this is depressing. I can't watch this. Oh, this is depressing. Lord. Oh, my goodness. This. Oh. Y'all don't realize, as I'm watching that, matter of fact, let me open this window. I'm getting hot just watching that. I'm getting hot just watching that. Oh my goodness. I'm getting hot just watching it. Oh, Lord. After getting that bad news. Now, how many degrees is it outside, for God's sake? Oh, it's 75 degrees. What the heck is the heat on for? Hold on. Save me some money. What the hell got the heat on for? Man. Turn that heat off. It's 79 degrees in here. Let me turn that fan on. No wonder I'm hot. It's 75 degrees outside, right? I got the heat on. Look at the back on it. Look at that out. No. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. Yeah, Nida, you gave me flashbacks. I told y'all that I had got pneumonia in my left lung and they couldn't get it out. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. We watching that hospital scene. That was me on that ventilator. And I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm just getting flashbacks of being in that hospital bed. Not even being able to talk. It was like, that's all I could get out. They could not get the pneumonia out my left lung. So I didn't even realize it's 75 degrees outside. Why the heck did I have the heat on? So I turned the fan on over there, and man, so it's 75 degrees outside, and the heat was 79. And that's why I'm sitting here and I'm getting warmer. And I'm getting warmer. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh Lord, and I'm just sitting there thinking, Lord, why am I getting so warm? And then I sit here and look, it's 75 degrees. That's why I'm warm. It's 75 degrees, and I'm sitting here with the heat on. the temperature in the room said 79 degrees. That's why I turned it off. I opened up the window over there, and I got the fan over there on, and I got the ceiling fan on, so I'll be all right in a minute. I just, man. Alrighty, y'all. I'm back. I got the worst kind of heat. When you turn it off, it don't turn off. It actually go higher. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let me, hello?
No, I didn't mean that, like, to be. Am I on, like, your live? Let me know.
Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, it's muted. Alrighty, y'all. I'm back. Okay. You know, I don't get it. I tried to handle this the right way. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, y'all. Let me play a little bit of my country time, and let me just chill for a second. Good night, Liz. Alrighty, y'all. Y'all know that it's one word that I can't stand in the English language. And it's the word I feel. Whenever somebody says I feel, that's when you should get up and leave the room. Because if you don't, you won't want to smack that person upside the back of the head. When somebody says I feel, this happens a lot with women more than men, but it happens to men too. When somebody says, I feel, you should get up and leave the room. We shouldn't be about what we feel. We should be about what we know. Well, I feel. When somebody says that, they're not telling you what they know. They're not coming at you from a point of logic. They're not coming at you with common sense. They're not coming at you in a way that you can solve any problem you might be having. Because they keep saying, I feel you didn't do this. I feel you ain't doing that right now. I feel. Instead of saying I feel, why not just say the facts are? Because I feel is an emotion. I feel. I feel. What you feel is not what everybody else is feeling. When you are having an argument or a debate, the last word that should come out your mouth is I feel. Because when you say I feel, you've already lost any debate or argument. Because I feel means I'm not thinking with any kind of logic or any kind of sense. This is just what I emotionally feel, even if it's not correct. Now, I feel that the Ravens should have went to the Super Bowl. They got their butt kicked. What good is my feeling? I feel this coronavirus should just go away. Is it gonna go away? No. But that's what I feel. Feel doesn't help solve problems. Stating your case and then rationally coming to an agreement. That's how you solve problems. Let's look at why some people have a hard time telling you what they really want to say. And so they just say, I feel. So let's go to our first thing here. That's why I had the screen up. I just typed it in real quick. Not everyone finds expressing their feelings easy or having it come naturally. While the stereotype is that men have the hardest time expressing their emotions, everyone at one time or another in their life may find it difficult to say how they feel. Learning why you have trouble expressing your feelings can go a long way into changing that behavior. Saying how you feel is something you can learn how to do, just as readily as you can learn to fix a faucet or mend a button on a shirt. Here are 10 common reasons why people find it difficult to express their emotions to someone else. 1. Conflict phobia. You are afraid of angry feelings or conflicts with people. You may believe that people with good relationships should not engage in verbal fights or intense arguments. In addition, you may believe that disclosing your thoughts and feelings to those you care about will result in them rejecting you. This is sometimes referred to as the ostrich phenomenon. Burying your head in the sand instead of addressing relationship problems. 2. Emotional perfectionism. You believe that you should not have feelings such as anger, jealousy, depression, or anxiety. You think you should be rational and in control of your emotions. You are afraid of being exposed as weak and vulnerable. You believe that people will belittle or reject you if they know how you really feel. Fear of disapproval and rejection. You are also terrified by rejection and ending up alone, that you'd rather swallow your feelings and put up with some abuse than take the chance of making someone mad at you. You feel an excessive need to please people and to meet what you perceive to be their expectations. You are afraid that people would not like you if you express your thoughts and feelings. You pout and hold your hurt or angry feelings inside instead of disclosing what you feel. You give others the silent treatment, which is inappropriate and a common strategy to elicit feelings of guilt on their part. Hopelessness. You are convinced that your relationship cannot improve no matter what you do. You may feel that you've already tried everything and nothing works. You may believe that your spouse or partner is just too stubborn and insensitive to be able to change. These positions represent a self-fulfilling prophecy. Once you give up, an established position of hopelessness supports your predicted outcome. 6. Low esteem. You will believe that you are not entitled to express your feelings or to ask others for what you want. You think you should always please other people and meet their expectations. 7. Spontaneity. You believe you have the right to say what you think and feel when you are upset. Generally, feelings are best expressed during a calm and structured or semi-structured exchange. Structuring your communication does not result in a perception that you are faking or attempting to inappropriately manipulate others. Mind reading. You believe that others should know how you feel and what you need, although you have not disclosed what you need. The position that individuals close to you can divine what you need provides an excuse to engage in non-disclosure and thereafter to feel resentful because people do not appear to care about your needs. Martyrdom. You're afraid to admit that you are angry, hurt, or resentful because you do not want to give anyone the satisfaction of knowing that her or his behavior is unacceptable. Taking pride in controlling your emotions and experiencing hurt or resentment does not support clear and functional communication. Need to solve problems. When you have a conflict with an individual, example, your needs are not met, avoiding the associated issues is not a functional solution. Disclosing your feelings and being willing to listen without judgment to the other is constructive. All right, let me check my chat. Is anybody still here? Oh, you laughing at my Ravens? Hey, what's going on? No, not back here. What you doing up this late, sweetie? What you doing up this late? You know, whenever you hear somebody say, I feel, run. Or just tell them, I don't care about what you feel. Tell me what you know. Tell me calmly and logically what your problem is so that we can fix it. But when somebody go, I feel, you cannot have a decent conversation. I feel. Take that I feel out of it. And I'm not going to say much more than that. But like I said, when you're dealing with somebody that won't talk to you regularly, hold on a second, y'all. All right. All right. Hey, NSC. Yeah, it is a hot mess. But All right, so let's get back to the show. Yeah. I think we still had one article left, y'all. Did we see it? No, we've seen that already. Alrighty, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. We just pulled this article up. Bible verses about forgiveness. Read passages that offer biblical guidance on forgiveness and how it is important to forgive others as we have been forgiven by the blood of Christ. With the grace and mercy shown to us, we are always able to start new with God. When we repent, we are given full forgiveness of our sins because of the death and resurrection of Jesus. In light of our new beginning, God commands that in return, we forgive others and extend grace as we have been shown grace. It can be one of the hardest things we face in life. The pain and hurt others cause us is real and great, but the pain of living with the bitterness and unforgiveness can poison your soul and destroy you. When we forgive others, we are not saying what they did was okay, but we are releasing them to God and letting go of its hold on us. To better understand why God commands us to forgive and why it's so critical to be able to forgive, we have written a detailed article on what does the Bible say about forgiveness. Use the below Bible verses to help you begin taking steps toward a right relationship with God and others by accepting and offering forgiveness. Colossians 3:13. Bear with each other and forgive one another. If any of you have a grievance against someone, forgive as the Lord forgave you. We come across this verse a lot in our studies because this is one of the hardest things to do. But it's really simple. If you expect the Lord to forgive you, why can't the Lord expect you to forgive your neighbor, your friend, your family member, your boss? You want God to forgive you, but you can't forgive your arch enemy. So then the question begins. If you really are trying to be like our Heavenly Father, if you're really trying to be like Jesus and follow the model that he set for us, then you should want to do what they do. But I know you feel like you should be able to hold a grudge. Why shouldn't Jesus and God feel like they can hold a grudge against you? Let's move on to the next one. Matthew 6:14-15. For if you forgive other people when they sin against you, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive others their sins, your Father will not forgive your sins. Very similar to the first one. We'll keep going. Luke 17:3-4. So watch yourselves. If your brothers or sisters sins against you, rebuke them. And if they repent, forgive them. Even if they sin against you 7 times in a day, and 7 times come back to you, saying, I repent, you must forgive them. Now that's a hard one to do right there. If somebody is constantly Ephesians 4:31-32. Get rid of all bitterness, rage, and anger, brawling and slander, along with every form of malice. Be kind and compassionate to one another, forgiving each other, just as Christ, God, forgave you. So we should get rid of all our bitterness, rage, and anger. Get rid of all the malice. Be kind and compassionate to one another, forgiving each other, just as Christ God forgave you. John 1:9. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just, and will forgive us our sins and purify us from all unrighteousness. Isaiah 43:25-26. I, even I, am he who blots out your transgressions for my own sake, and remembers your sins no more. Review the past for me. Let us argue the matter together. State the case for your innocence. I'm looking at this verse. If he's willing to blot out your transgressions for his sake and remembers your sins no more, why would you want him to review the past for me? Why would you want to argue the matter together? And why would you want to state the case for your innocence? He's blotting out your transgressions and remembers your sins no more. Why would you want to take a walk down memory lane? Well, okay, you're going to forget it, but I still feel that you should let me tell you about what so-and-so did. Because I feel that it wasn't right, and you say forgive it, but you know what? I can't. I feel like we need to go talk about this. And that is the problem. Why would you want to review? If somebody has forgiven you, why would you want to review the case? If someone has apologized for something that you did, Why would you want to review the case? Hello? Hello?
Hey, Brother Derrick, read my comments in your email. Just please read them. I want you to get 1,000 hits. Just read it.
All right. Are you coming back to the chat?
I don't know. No, those bitches don't like me, but I will help you. But don't hate on me, okay? I'm not like R.E. And don't ever say I called one bitch a dumbass because.
Look, the situation was forgotten.
Why are you playing me on your what?
Excuse me, you just interrupted me reading Isaiah 43:25. So I don't even have the OBS on the screen.
You know what?
Hold on. Alrighty. 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 Let's look at the chat. Is anybody still here? Naya says, while cities turn into ghosts of their former selves, this is the one place people can come for comfort. Naya says, Andy Cohen has tested positive. And as he said, Naya, I pray it gets better sooner or later. I hope y'all rest well. Much love and good night. Good night, no night by kids. Are you still watching? Naya says, thank you. NSC, rest well. Naya says, BD, get some rest too. She said, thanks, Naya, much love. She said, oh my God, that phone. Naya said, laugh out loud. Naya said, well, BD, we've covered a lot that is negative regards to the corona. Maybe we should look at things one can do while quarantined, or how to make do-it-yourself sanitizer wipes. He said, okay, at this point, I'm not sure what to think. Well, now, yeah, I'm not sure what to think neither. I'm not sure what to think neither. I try to treat everybody the same. Now, we had an issue. And as the host of my show, it's my job to treat everybody fairly. Now, some contribute to the show and some don't. Some are here every day and some aren't. I try to treat everybody the same. You know, I try not to show favoritism. I think today's situation, I handled it well. But somebody feels like I didn't. And no matter how many times I logically told them the situation was handled correctly, and to come back in the chat They feel like it wasn't handled correctly. I think I've learned from the thing with Lala last year. I think I learned with the thing with Toss Baby. I think we learned from the thing with RE. I think I have learned how to run the show correctly from those mistakes. This one, I don't feel I did anything wrong. Okay, then you can request a refund. Okay. If that's what this is about? So that's all you keep saying. They won't donate. They wouldn't even give you 12 cents. That's all you kept saying. What does that have to do with the fact that you call somebody out their name and you apologize for it? And that's it. Let it go. She said she forgive you. So why do you keep causing problems? I don't understand. You think because you gave me money that this ain't the Victim Own show? You in the wrong chat. $50. I'm just saying, okay, take it back. But why are you mad at me? What did I do wrong in this situation? We had a problem, and I rationally dealt with it. It should not have been a problem. You said something wrong. You apologized. Your apology was accepted. What was the problem? The problem was you feel that because you donated some money that I'm just supposed to let you do anything and let you run the people off because you feel because you donated some money. You said you was my friend. If you was my friend wouldn't act like that. That's not a friend. Now F you, see? And I've still been generous and nice and ain't said anything mean to you. That's the second time you said F you was right here in the text too. Okay. And I'm still not gonna respond. You're not gonna give that woman the video from me acting a fool. I'm not going that road. I didn't treat you bad. I went out of my way. I went out of my way to smooth this over. And you keep pushing it back up. Why? You keep pushing it back up. Why? This should have been over an hour ago. No Night by Kaz has donated A lot more than that. She's never thrown that in the chat's face. Taurus has donated. When they took her rent, she didn't even throw that in the chat face. Well, anyway, like I said, I'm not gonna get into no arguments about no daggone. If you can reverse it, then reverse it. There ain't nothing in there but the money you just donated. Just saying to you, you ain't the only person that have donated, but I will give it to you. You did. You helped me out. You were a blessing to me. Yes, you were. But how does you being a blessing mean you get to act a fool in the chat? You feel because you donated that you can call anybody any kind of name. That what you feel? But like I said, do what you need to do. But I'm not going to give you something for other people to make video because they ain't worth it to me. No, it is sad because we trying to avoid the drama. Well, Sean, according to your logic, I can't say nothing to what No Night by Cass said because she's donated probably over the past 2 years about $1,500. So according to your logic, she should be able to come in here and call everybody anything, right? Isn't that your logic? According to your logic, she should be able to come in here and call anybody anything. Snazzy, you listening? Come on, you donated a lot. The chair I'm sitting in, you paid for. You should be able to come in here and call everybody names. Taz, where you at? Come on in. Where you at, Ben? Lala, where you at? You donated 130. You should be able to come in here, according to Chung Lee logic. You should feel like you can come on here and call everybody names. Where you at? Thank you, Chung Lee. Thank you for apologizing. Thank you. I accept your apology. Okay. Don't know why you keep mentioning the money. I'm not victim owned. I'm not Tommy Sotomayor. I'm not Chucky. Come on, make the dice roll. Come on, make them jealous. Hit that cash app. You don't hear me saying that. Why are you putting me in that category? Because that's what you're saying. It's about the money. So me stopping my show numerous times, me leaving these people sitting here with dead air to talk to you, that's disrespectful. That's not showing you respect over your mistake. Alrighty then. And until you can come in here and behave. Two wrenches, get you a wrench. Two wrenches, take a wrench. If you want it back, and I know you're gonna say, I ain't going back for no wrench. But if you want it back, behave, and they'll give it back. I don't understand why you are so angry. You made the mistake. You should be sorrowful. Hey, I messed up. And let's move on. But no. I need money. It's because you feel like they ganked up on you. No, they didn't. Why do you feel that way? You did apologize, but then you didn't let it go. The person that you insulted said they forgive you and let it go. Why that wasn't enough? don't care what nobody say. They stole my beat. They stole my beat. Say what y'all want to say. They stole my beat. Listen to the beat, the drums. Now listen. Now listen. Don't I have a solo? Here we go. Now listen to that. My beat is full. My beat is full. Do y'all hear it? That's how you end a song. I'm sorry, I was getting down. Yeah. Well, that's the reason why I like that beat so much, cause that's my beat. That's my beat. I don't care what they say. And y'all hear. Looks like I missed something. NNC says she's awake now. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, the driver? All right, y'all. Naya suggested this. She said, we spend so much time talking about where the disease is and how it's spreading. We need to spend more time talking about how not to get it. So let's take a looky. There's currently no vaccine to prevent the COVID-19 virus. The best way to prevent illness is avoid being exposed in the first place. The viruses start to spread mainly from person to person, between people who are in close contact with another, within 6 feet, through respiratory droplets produced when an infected person coughs or sneezes. These droplets can land in the mouths or noses of people who are nearby or possibly be inhaled into the lungs. Take steps to protect yourself. Clean your hands often. Wash them with soap and water for at least 20 seconds, especially after you've been in a public place or after blowing your nose, coughing, or sneezing. If soap and water are not readily available, use a hand sanitizer that contains at least 60% alcohol. Cover all the surfaces of your hands and rub them together until they feel dry. Avoid touching your ears, nose, and mouth with unwashed hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Put distance between yourself and other people. If the COVID-19 is spreading your community, this is especially important for people who are at higher risk of getting sick. Take steps to protect others. Stay home if you're sick. Stay home. If you are sick, accept to get medical care. Learn what to do if you are sick. So let's take a look. What to do if you are sick. Stay home. People who are mildly ill with the COVID-19 are able to recover at home. Do not leave except to get medical care. Do not visit public areas. Stay in touch with your doctor. Call before you get medical care. Be sure to get care if you feel worse or you think it's an emergency. Not if you feel, but if you think it's an emergency. Avoid public transportation. Avoid using public transportation, ride sharing, or taxis. Separate yourself from other people in your home. This is known as home isolation. Stay away from others as much as possible. You should stay in a specific sick room, away from other people in your home. Use a separate bathroom if available. Limit contact with pets and animals. You should restrict contact with pets and other animals just like you would around other people. Although there have not been reports of pets or other animals becoming sick with COVID, it's still recommended that people with the virus limit contact with animals until more information is known. When possible, have another member of your household care for your animals while you are sick. If you must care for your pet or be around animals while you are sick, wash your hands before and after you interact with them. Call ahead before visiting your doctor. Call ahead if you have a medical appointment. Call your doctor's office or emergency department and tell them you have or may have COVID-19. This will help the office protect themselves and other patients. Wear a mask if you are sick. If you are sick, you should wear a face mask when you are around other people and before you enter a healthcare provider's office. If you are caring for others, if the person who is sick is not able to wear a face mask, for example, because it causes trouble breathing, then people who live in their homes should stay in a different room. When caregivers enter the room of the sick person, they should wear a face mask. Visitors other than caregivers are not recommended. Cover your cough and sneezes. Cover your mouth and nose with a tissue when you cough or sneeze. Dispose, throw used tissues in the lined trash can. Wash hands. Immediately wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds. If soap and water are not available, clean your hands with an alcohol-based hand sanitizer that contains at least 60% alcohol. You already see that. Wash your hands. Hand sanitizer is not available. Soap and water are the best option, especially if hands are visibly dirty. Avoid touching your eyes and mouth, nose with unwashed hands. Oh Lord, you back in the chat? Are you say? Why don't you? Oh my goodness! All right, now you done it. Now, all right, I don't want to see it, so let me go back. Because I know what's coming. The wrenches have spoken. It's my rule. Gotta follow my own rule. Clean all high-touch surfaces every day. Clean high-touch surfaces in your isolation area, sick room, and bathroom every day. Let a caregiver clean and disinfect high-touch surfaces in other areas of the home. Clean and disinfect. Routinely clean high-touch surface areas in your sick room and bathroom. Let someone else clean and disinfect surfaces in common areas, but not your bedroom and bathroom. If a caregiver or other person needs to clean and disinfect a sick person's bedroom or bathroom, they should do so on an as-needed basis. The caregiver or other person should wear a mask and wait as long as possible after the sick person has used the bathroom. High-touch surfaces include phones, remote controls, counters, tables, doorknobs, bathroom fixtures, toilets, keyboard, tablets, and bedside tables. Clean and disinfect areas that may have blood, stool, or body fluids on them. Household cleaners and disinfectants. Clean the area or item with soap and water or another detergent if it's dirty. Then use a household disinfectant. Be sure to follow the instructions on the label to ensure safe and effective use of the product. Many products recommend keeping the surface wet for several minutes to ensure germs are killed. Many also recommend precautions such as wearing gloves and making sure you have good ventilation during use of the product. Most EPA registered household disinfectants should be effective. Monitor your symptoms. Seek medical attention, but call first. Seek medical care right away if your illness is worsening, for example, if you have difficulty breathing. Call your doctor before going in. Before going to the doctor's office or emergency room, call ahead and tell them your symptoms. This will tell you what to do. Wear a face mask. If possible, put on a face mask before you enter the building. If you can't put on a face mask, try to keep a safe distance from other people, at least 6 feet away. This will help protect the people in the office or waiting room. Follow care instructions from your healthcare provider and local health department. Your local authorities will give instructions on checking your symptoms and reporting information. If you develop emergency warning signs for the COVID-19, get medical attention immediately. Emergency warning signs include difficulty breathing or shortness of breath, persistent pain or pressure in the chest, new confusion or inability to arouse, blush, lips, or face. This list is not all inclusive. Please consult your medical provider for any other symptoms. Call 911 if you have an emergency. If possible, put on a face mask before medical help arrives. People with COVID-19 who are stay home isolated can stop home isolation under the following conditions. If you will not have a test to determine if you're still contagious, you can leave home after these 3 things have happened. You've had no fever for at least 72 hours. That's 3 full days of no fever without the use of medicine that reduces fever. And other symptoms have improved. For example, when your cough or shortness of breath have improved and at least 7 days passed since your symptoms first appeared. If you will be tested to determine if you are still contagious, you can leave home after these 3 things have happened. You will no longer have a fever without the use of medicine that reduces fever, and other symptoms have improved. For example, your cough or shortness of breath have improved. You will receive 2 negative tests in a row, 24 hours apart. Your doctor will follow the CDC guidelines. In all cases, follow the guidance of your healthcare provider and local health department. The decision to stop home isolation should be made in consultation with your healthcare provider and state and local health departments. Local decisions depend on local circumstances. All right, let's get back. Cover your nose and mouth with tissue when you cough or sneeze, or use the inside of your elbow. Throw used tissues in the trash. Immediately wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds. If soap and water are not available, clean your hands with sanitizer. Wear a face mask if you are sick. You should wear a face mask when you are around other people. Example, sharing a room or vehicle, and before you enter a healthcare provider office. If you are not able to wear a face mask, for example, because it causes trouble breathing, you should do your best to cover your cough and sneezes, and people who are caring for you should wear a face mask if they enter your room. If you are not sick, hang on a second, y'all. the chat here. Sorry about that, y'all. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, y'all. That's why I checked out. I knew it was gonna go that way. Well, like I said, I'm sad that had to happen now. Well, everybody, just do me a favor. If she makes any videos, please don't send them to me. I don't want to see them. Don't send me no links. I don't want to see them. I'm hoping that she wakes up tomorrow and realizes what she did and comes back. But this isn't the first time. It wasn't the first time. This happened to us. And this is what I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave it alone. Like I said, I do have food in the freezer thanks to her. And like I said, I just don't understand why she thinks I'm supposed to go, oh no, you're gonna ask for the money back. I thought she was really a friend. But you live and learn. A real friend wouldn't do that. If she had a show, I wouldn't go over there in her show and act like that. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. So, Anybody that's going to donate in the future, please donate to the PayPal, because if she does a reversal, they're going to have to give me a negative balance on the card. So in order for her to get a reversal, they're going to have to take money out the account. There is not, what did he say, 50, 60, whatever it was, it's not there. It's in the freezer. Except for the last 10 that she just donated today. So if she reverses it, then it's going to be a negative balance. So if y'all donate, it'll go right to her. So put it on the PayPal. So like I said, the card is not linked to my disability card, so she won't be able to take. They won't be able to take it off there. They're not linked. You said create another Cash App? Yeah, cause that Cash App is going to be like in the red. So. But that's a pretty good idea. I was thinking about doing that, the driver, because the email, it's on the email that we don't use. It's on the email, that we don't use. So they wouldn't let me put it on the same email with the PayPal. So I had to put it on a different email. So I'll just have to create a new one, and I'll put it in the description, and I'll take that one out. So you keep asking me that I could have got more money. I'm not Tommy or Chucky. It's not about money. How does me could have got more donations have to do with you coming in the chat and acting like you got common sense? What the one got to do with the other? You can go ahead and report it. And if they contact me, I'm going to ask them, do you have a phone number so I can send screenshots of this show and show them how you acting? We'll see if you get your money back then. Go ahead. Because I'm going to get right on the phone. Hello, because I even know the lady. How you doing, ma'am? Can you give me a phone number that I can send these screenshots to? You got an email that I can send this to? I want you to watch this person and look at the screenshots on this chat. Tell me one thing where I said something negative to this woman that make her act like this. I mean, if you want to go there, because see, I'm not going to be in my feelings. I'm going to talk like a person with common sense. And when they see you, how you acting, they're going to go, oh yeah, that woman crazy. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. I didn't turn on you. You self-destructed. And I don't understand why. Why'd you do it? So you going through all that just to get the $10 back you just put in the account. That's what's in there. Seriously. That's what you're going to get back. I didn't turn on you. You turned on yourself. You self-destructed. Naya said she had forgave you before you even called in. She had forgave you. That should have been it. You had came back into the chat. We should have kept looking at links, but nope. You started this, and you still going on. All right, and you know what? And goodbye. That's the last F you're gonna say to me. Anybody know how you block somebody? How do you block somebody on a what you call 'em? Cause you out of here, sister. I see details, search, delete, help, and feedback. Well, let's hit delete. Delete this conversation. No, I want to say the conversation. No, I want to say the conversation because I want to be sure I let the authorities know when they contact me. How do you block somebody? I see recent. Wait a minute. Link. Route to voicemail. Create shortcut. Delete. Share. Anybody know how you block? I don't want to storm. No, I was trying to give her any kind of, any kind of way, but she could save face. She wouldn't do it. I don't care if you show it. Even my enemies know that I'm not about that. Even my enemies know that. So what's something you gotta block? Still trying to figure this out. Maybe I should go to phone call. There it is, block number. All right, y'all, I figured it out. It only take me seconds to figure something out. That daggone shame. Well, she's talking about she's gonna make some videos. Well, I'm not gonna watch them. And like I said, Cash App. Oh man, wait a minute. Oh crap. That's all right, but I know one thing. She better hurry up. Because when I blocked the screen, I put an order in on Amazon and tried to spend that $10. So something going to hit the fan. Something going to hit the fan. So she gave me that 10. I tried to hurry up and spend it. So we'll see. That's daggone shame. I wanted to spend that $10 on food, but that's okay. I hurry up and spend it. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. I should have bought some food. I wasn't even thinking. Yeah. I should have bought some food. I wasn't even thinking. That's what I should have ordered. I wasn't even thinking. That's what I should have ordered. So like I say, her refunds are pending, but there ain't nothing there to depend. Yeah. I had to hurry up and get something. I just ordered some gum. I just thought fast. She just put the $10 on there a couple hours ago. I just thought fast. So she better hope that Amazon don't get it before she do. The race is on. Somebody getting that $10. Somebody getting that 10 buckaroos. Like I said, one time being shopaholic paid off. Well, let's see. She requested a refund. She requested a refund of $10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. She requested it 6 times. Your Amazon order. Hello, Derrick. Thank you for shopping with us. We'll send you a confirmation when your item ships. So, hey, we'll see. Yeah, I heard, I checked today. You didn't watch the show yesterday. We actually, looked at a site where a lady asked that question. Y'all remember? Naya said one time being a shopaholic paid off. No, I hurried up and did it when I covered the screen. That's a card right there. So. I just don't understand. I mean, I don't want to keep talking about it. I'm just bothered because if you did something stupid and the person you did it to says, okay, I accept your apology, what's the problem? That's all I'm saying. What's the problem? Yeah, they also have on the app. They mention it on the app too. I ain't doing nothing. Let me call and take a look at it. It ain't hard to find because I checked earlier.
calling Direct Express.
Please be advised that Direct Express does not have any information about stimulus payments. We would like to assure you that your benefit payment will be available to you on your regular payment day. If you'd like to check your balance, your transactions, or have other questions, please use the automated phone system, the web, or the mobile app.
Enter the last 4 digits of your card number. We are unable to validate the information you entered. Enter your 4-digit PIN. Your balance is $2.02. An SSA deposit in the amount of $900.
All right, the race is on then. The race is on. Now, they would have needed to have taken, they would need to take 60 cents off of that $2. They would need to take 50 cents off of that $2. So Amazon ain't took the money yet. So the race is on. The race is on. Yeah, and see, sadly, I'm just glad I didn't get more involved. I'm glad I didn't get more involved. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. You know, didn't nobody call her anything. She used the cuss word. And nobody should be calling anybody a cuss word. We adults, we talk things out. If you get upset about something, why can't you just express it? That's why there's a chat, so we can exchange ideas and opinions. I knew we was in trouble when she said something about who was trying to F me up. I said, oh Lord, we in trouble. I knew it. I saw it coming. I just tried to hope. I saw it coming. I just was hoping. I was hoping it wouldn't go there. I was really hoping it wouldn't go there. I really was. Well, like I said, that woman got a lot of material to make on us today. She probably ain't even watching. Probably missed the whole thing. We haven't had no material such a long time. She probably ain't even watching. I won't call nobody a name, but Brodero will. But I'll apologize for Brodero if he come on to get out of line. I'll apologize. He won't, but I will. But I just was hoping. It just seems like we just can't. We keep trying to pick up new people, and I just don't understand why somebody thinks that because they donate more, but ain't been here a minute. You know what I'm saying? They think that they ain't been here a minute. NSC says, the devil made me do it. I have a temper when pushed. Sorry, not sorry. You did it because you wanted to. Don't put it on the top. But look, seriously though. So it don't matter how long you've been in the chat. It don't matter if you here for almost every chat. If somebody just come in out the blue, cause this ain't the first time this happened. Because you donate, you can call everybody and anything you want to call them. And the other people just supposed to sit there and go, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Brother Derrick, I'm gonna let them call me names because they donate. Is that how you two work? And as he said, I'd rather go hungry than put up with them, man. Don't get me wrong, and see, I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, it's food in that freezer because of her, but god darn. If I know it was gonna end like this, I'd have rather not had it. And that's a daggone shame. Tomorrow night we'd have been at the market and I could test out the new basket. But it ain't new. I just set it up behind the seat. You know, it had two hooks that went on the handlebar. I put them on the top of the seat. I opened them up with the pliers and then I squeezed them down. And I put a piece of rubber so it wouldn't damage the seat. And then I took some string, well, some cords, and I tied. It's an extender that's supposed to extend out, but I couldn't see, I couldn't figure out how to get it to come out. So I just tied a cord down to the extender. You know how you see those beams where they be hanging by wires? Y'all know what I'm talking about? And you see like them building arches that hang by wires. So I got a wire hanging from the bottom to the support down there. And then I got two wires on the side. And they at the bottom. And so I got to go to the market. Naya said it's sad when donations are used to manipulate. And it's either they're trying to get some rest, BD. Tomorrow is a new day. Well, like I said, I'm gonna have some we're gonna have some spaghetti, and we're gonna have spaghetti and that bratwurst. Anybody ever had bratwurst before? I don't really. Should I fry it or should I microwave it? I've never had bratwurst before. Is it the same as a hot dog? It's supposed to have jalapeno cheese in it. Am I gonna be like dancing around? I'm just curious. Am I gonna be like dancing around? Now I made some new sugar-free soda. I can't call it soda because they don't have no carbonation. It's just water. I can't call it soda. This is the Hawaiian Punch. But I got some A&W root beer with that frosty mug taste. Oh yeah, it is a new day. Well, they said on the recording that if you do get it, it's going to be on your due day. So the due day is the 3rd. That's the due day. But like I say, when I get off of here, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the new Cash App. I gotta remember how to do it. Then I gotta get rid of the old links. So Naya says bratwurst can be prepared similar to hot dog. Does it taste the same, Naya? Does it taste the same as hot dogs? I got the jalapeno. Because I know in the hot treats is made out of leftover parts, you know, from the turkey and, you know, the chicken and the pig. It's made out of leftover parts. So this supposed to be 100% pork. Naya said, yes, it's okay. And then he says, it's okay, BD. Cut down the middle and microwave or fry. I think, is it better to nuke them or is it better to just cut them open and fry them in the frying pan? Cause I can do either way. Y'all gonna laugh at me, but I haven't had tuna fish in like 20 years. And we got the it's like little cans. They're about like that big, about that tall, but there's 3 of them in the pack. And so, you know, you open them, you squeeze out the water, and then you put them in the bowl, and you add the mayonnaise and the pickles, and you know, they ain't had no egg. You can't add no egg, and I was scared to get the onions, cause I don't know who touched them. People always touching them and squeezing them. So I really enjoy the tuna fish. I'm dead serious. Y'all saw me the other day. Yeah, when I ate it. No, Night Podcast. I appreciate it because you kept Brodero from coming out. That's why when the alerts were sent for the wrench pull, you heard me say I don't want to see this, and I went on and started reading. Naya said, go ahead and do a review mukbang video on the jalapeno bratwurst. Why? So everybody can make fun of how small my kitchen is? That's why I'm kind of, even though I don't feel like moving, I'm looking forward to moving for just one reason. I hope the kitchen is better. I did serious. I hope that my kitchen is better. And if it is, I might start doing shows. I might be like Vic Damone, walking around with the cell phone and be in the kitchen, or being like Black Queen, be in the kitchen cooking. Be like, hey everybody. None Kid says, I'm going to bed. Much love and prayers for us all. Yes, and y'all, if you ain't got to go nowhere, don't go. Especially you, Naya. I'm driving. Every day you driving somewhere. Where you got to go? Every day. This is the first day I stayed in the house. It feel weird. No, has it been 2 days? No, I just charged. Yeah, I went out yesterday. So I went out 4 days in a row. Yeah, y'all, please stay inside and be safe. And don't forget to check in so that we know you okay. Check in, even if it's only. Just like the driver came by and said hi. We know he's okay. It'd be nice if Gary came by and said hi. It would have been nice if Who Am I would have came by. Would have been nice if Tony would have came by. Just say, hey, I'm all right. He ain't had to stay just because could have came and just checked in. A lot of people. Ghost Dog could have came and checked in. Big Daddy Pop could have came and checked in. Y'all notice we haven't been doing any roast videos. The people don't really come by no more. You know? Naya said, don't worry about the size of your kitchen. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Boy, they have a ball. I can see it on there. Look at I can see it on there. They will have a ball with their kitchen. Sad part is, it's bigger than the one downstairs. Y'all remember the one I showed you downstairs that day? Naya said, laugh out loud. I haven't gone far. Essential movement. Naya said, remember, husband is stranded in another country. I'm maintaining my sanity. Well, that's why we here. You're not alone. Some of us have partners on the road. Some of us just don't have partners at all. But we all come and check in and hang out. You know? The driver said, God is working on you, BD. Good job. I don't know the driver. I thought that I had handled the situation perfectly. And boy, did I get thrown for a loop today. I thought I had learned. I got blindsided. NNC said, still Naya, so sorry, hon. Naya said, yes, NNC. She said the CV will equalize many men and women. Well, like I said, I hope that nobody gets it. But I especially hope that none of y'all get it. I hope that I don't get it. I hope that this thing would just go away, but it's not going to go away. The driver said, BD, that doesn't mean anything. I have an 1,800 square foot house with a small kitchen. You need to see the kitchen that I showed y'all. You need to go watch that video. About the landlord with the key. Y'all remember that one? Remember when we went into the apartment? God darn. I don't know why it seems so much smaller downstairs, but it's really the same size. It's cut different. I just don't know why it seems that way. I think it's because of the wall. Like, y'all remember where the wall at, where I hung my hats? That wall right there is my door. And then the kitchen extends that way, and the bathroom extends that way. I don't know why it just seems, maybe because that door ain't here, and maybe I don't have to keep it unblocked so I can go out the door. Maybe that's what it is. Because the TV is in the same spot it was downstairs, but this whole setup was over there against the wall. I used to have a green screen on the wall, and then we had everything, and I was backed up to the wall. That's why I said when I'm downstairs, the driver said, why is all the people gone? Because we ain't doing the roasting no more. The roast champion has retired. And so they gone. We ain't jumping on nobody. I can tell you right now, we can go over there on the roast channel and just talk about somebody fictitious, and we would get more views than sitting over here talking about something that makes sense. It's just the way it is. And like I said, I've been going to look at other people's shows, and I've gone to their shows like 3 times, and they've come here once, you know, and it's discouraging. They'll come here once. So I don't know, it makes you wonder, are we boring now? It's talking about things you need to hear. Is that boring? I remember I heard somebody say, you know, you can have a Muslim song, you can have a crazy rock song, you can have a grunge song, but if you make a Christian song, the record companies don't want to back you because they know nobody not gonna buy it. But we can't worry about that. Instead of worrying about who don't buy it, how do we get more people to come buy it? That's my concern. So I don't mind. But like I said, the stress levels are gone. I mean, no stress. We just come here and hang out. And like I said, I thought I would miss not playing the videos. Not really. Not really. The websites is fine. It's killing my larynx, but reading the websites is fine. But if we ever had to go back, like if we got flagged or something, I don't know why, but we've been real careful. But if we got flagged and had to go to another channel, you know, we'd be able to go buck wild with the videos and the music. Where to go? We actually know where to go. Like if I had to leave the state right now, I know where to go. Definitely ain't going to New Jersey. We not going to Virginia. Okay, we not going to Oregon. We not going to Colorado. Definitely ain't going to California. And we not going to Georgia. But number one place not to go. Everybody at this show should know. Everybody type it in the chat. What's the number one place in the United States you do not want to go right now? What's the number one place in the United States not to go? Who was paying attention? Who was paying attention? What's the number one city not to visit? And NNC, I know you still watch. How is our troll from Brownsville? Is he all right? Naya says the virus is creating fear, anxiety, and stress. If you do what you're supposed to do, we can nip this in the bud. But if you don't do and you act like it's nothing, that's going to be the person that's going to catch it and spread it. That's right. New York is that's the last place you want to go. I don't care if it's $1 million offer. I ain't going. You couldn't pay me to go to New York. You had to throw me some serious money. I mean, some money. You had to throw me some serious money. Me go, shoot. The way they all packed together on the subway, they packed together walking down the street. I couldn't imagine being on a mobility scooter and trying to ride through New York. That's why I ain't been downtown. I'm trying to imagine, especially on Pratt Street and St. Paul Street. But see, somebody would have tried to reach and grab something, and I had to start stabbing. I did serious. I had to start stabbing. I'd be driving and stabbing. Yeah, we just gonna grab something. What are you gonna do? They get their feelings hurt. Naya says, I don't believe anywhere safe. West Virginia is no longer CB3. They finally reported that first case. NSC said, I saw him over in Miss George's chat, but I didn't stand watch. Well, we know he's still alive. All right. There you go. We know he's still alive. That don't mean control us. We just was curious to know was he still alive. And as he says, she said, they have 7 as of today, Naya. Well, like I said, I was worried because of, Baltimore has the port of Baltimore. We have a lot of stuff that's shipped in and then, gets put on trucks and then sent to various places. And we also have, a lot of hotels, a lot of big businesses downtown. And the one thing I was hoping was a lot of the people drive like 20, 30 miles to get to work. And a lot of them started buying up and they started putting up houses around the harbor and around downtown. And so a lot of the people have, instead of doing that commute, they've come back to Baltimore City and they surround the harbor. So a lot of them, they get out there, they get in the cab, and then they go to work. The problem is the people that's coming from way out, they take the MARC train, or they get on 95, and they drive. Spend an hour driving to work and an hour driving back. Those are the ones that's going to bring the virus into the city. That's what worries me. That's why I try to avoid going downtown, I like to ride when there ain't no traffic. I like to just sit back and cruise. You know how y'all get in your car, y'all just get on a quiet road and just drive, and you ain't got to worry about, somebody stopping in front of you, somebody walking in front of you. You'll get back and cruise, you like, I like to cruise. A lot of times y'all just see me cruising, and that's fine. When you guys start looking, that's why I said, I finally get to cruise. Cause when you on the bike, you have to look at the ground constantly. You got to make sure you're not about to hit no big bump that's gonna throw you in the air. Yeah, they said the only place that's free is Antarctica. I got news for you too. I don't know if the virus can hang up there. It's cold most of the time. Them people used to having the flu. They might already have what do you call them? They might already have their antigens, and their system might be ready. You like, that's all you got, baby? Man, it gets 0 below up here. What the you little virus gonna do? Let me stop. All right, on Night Podcast. You have a great night. Shoot. They go there to Antarctica, shoot. Antarctica or Alaska. Be like, they be having towns like 20 miles away from each other. You got 20 miles of wilderness. Yeah. Virus might come down there and be like, oh, this ain't nothing but the flu. What do you want? You know what I am. Let's mess out of here. What this? Little teeny virus. Come on, man. Yeah. Respiratory. We got the freshest air in the world. There ain't no factory down here. There ain't no smog for no cars. Cars can't even stay on the road. Yeah. Shit. Hey, maybe everybody should move to Antarctica and Alaska. Oh. That's a daggone shame. It's 5 people here. I expect to see y'all 5 people come right back. It's 5:52. It's the elapsed time. Anything over 6 hours, we can't edit. And if that woman try to flag us for some reason, I can go in and edit whatever she complained about. So I'm going to stop this live and come right back. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Don't go anywhere. We're going to stop this and come right back.